Good morning, you all. How's things? Alrighty, ads are done. Woot, woot, woot. We have a new Godot overlay running. It has movement anomalies. Things will randomly start spinning. But I need to, I just realized actually, I should probably turn that off. So, there is no TTS right now. I'm just, gonna quickly turn off the stream anomalies. Start that back up. There we go. TTS is back. No stream anomalies for the time being. But yeah, g'day Bucky. Congrats on the first pierogi. Good morning, Kieran. I need to update a few things here. Interaction and item planning. There we go. That's what we're working on today. And I need to update my camera. I completely reworked the Discord too. So, changed up all of the stuff. All of the stuff. What is that? Interesting. Anyway. I'm gonna start the recording, I guess. Morning. Alright, we are working on finishing the interaction manager planning stuff today, and then moving on to the item and inventory planning. Interactions. Very pleased with the interactions we've got set up so far. So we've already knocked out interacting with doors, both when they're locked and unlocked, and if you can lock them again, things like that. We've done NPCs, so just fetches dialogue and then dialogue manager takes over from there. Container interaction handling. It's going to be similar to this. So, unlocked container can be opened by the player. Locked container. How do I want to do this? What did I say up here about locked containers? Containers that are locked require DNA samples to access them. These cannot be broken. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Requires access item to unlock. So the reason why I'm not allowing containers to be broken into, like lockpicked or hacked open or anything like that, is because I don't see that side of things being an important part of this game. Maybe I will add it in through like a specific skill set that you go down for like AI device. Something might give you the ability to crack open locked containers, or the bioengineering route gives you an ability that allows you to crack open containers, but I don't think it's something I want at this point. And then enemy interaction handling. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this will be active enemy. They will, it will just basically select them for attack or select for targeting or use selected action on enemy. Defeated enemy. What you would do here is opens the defeated enemy inventory. Basically a container. They're basically a container at this point. Basically an unlocked container. Simple, right? What else did we need? Items, that's right. We still need items. So when you interact with an item, do I want it? I think I just want it to pick up the item. Adds item to the player's inventory. That's pretty much it. Basically all the interaction stuff that we need. Selecting item on ground. Player moves towards item and adds the item to the player's inventory. When you hover your mouse over it, it will display item name label if the labels are disabled. All right, fairly straightforward. We need to look at our item colors. Now I remember there was, what was it? There was a site for, I think it's this one. Yes, low spec palettes, this type of thing you want. So rarity, so items, status. Let's see if we can find a palette that's good for our, that looks nice. I don't think it'll work with our day-night cycle though. Day-night cycle needs to have something, needs to have a color palette that works for both light and dark. Like stuff like that. I don't think that looks as good though. Ooh, that's what we can do. So for our item, item strength, like, or item rarity, to communicate that to the player, the label can be a dark color, and the better the item is, the lighter it gets. So we could have it start as like, a deep red, or actually, let's see. Can I create? Okay, no. Item rarity palettes. Because I can go with the generic green, like white, green, purple, orange type thing. I can certainly do that. White, purple, yellow, brown, green, blue, red, cyan, orange, pink. I think I'm just going to have 4, 5 different rarities. So you'll have your weak, common type stuff. Have your like uncommon, bit stronger type stuff. The rare, strong stuff. The legendary, extremely powerful type stuff. Now I can have another one that's like a godly, which basically just makes you real strong. But the drop rate for those is extremely big, like, or extremely low, like hard to get no matter what. So if we go with 5 colors, it'll be common, uncommon, rare, legendary, godly. Godly or mythic? I like mythic. And those can be items specifically created to be mythic, rather than just being a version of a regular item that's very, very strong. Those can be actual named items. These ones can also be actual named items. All of these can just be regular items that just have a slightly different name, slightly improved name, things like that. So is this for a specific game? Because I can go with this stuff as well. Poor, common, uncommon, rare, epic. That's more like change the rare and the purple. I guess I can go that sort of. I guess I can go with that. That kind of makes sense. Having a common, white, uncommon, yellow, rare, green, legendary, blue, and mythic can be purple. Five, six. So they've got 7 there, but I think that's a better progression, and it also goes around the color wheel as well. So it goes around the color wheel by starting at white, or starting at gray, going to white, and then going to yellow, green, blue, purple. So it's a progression around. And then if I want to add a higher quality later on, I can make it red. I don't think there will be a higher quality later on. That will do, I think. Okay, item types now. This will be the interesting part. So, God, I really need to do something about that. I need to put the cable of the headphones behind me, I think. It keeps messing with my beard and like getting there. It's just annoying. Very, very annoying. So, item and inventory management. Item types. Obviously got AI devices. Bioengineering. Serums. Consumables. To be broken down into health and whatnot. What's up, Stefan? How are you? How are you doing? That 3D model that you created for your VTuber stuff is amazing. Like, oh my god. I may just hire you. I may just hire you to do 3D modeling for my game. How's everything today? It's going good. We've finished off our interaction documentation. So how the interaction manager will handle interacting with different things. It's 2D. How is that 2D? It looks so 3D. And we've also decided on our coloring. It's a parallax and morph layers to look 3D. Ah, right. Right. Fair enough. Well, damn. I'll have to find someone still then. Damn it. And what we're doing now is we're figuring out what item types we're going to have. So there's obviously the AI devices that can be equipped to the suit. There's the bioengineering serums, which can like alter the character's appearance and give them abilities. There's consumables, which will be first aid kits and stuff like that. DNA boosters or something, whatever, I don't know. I'll have to do some research into bioengineering and DNA and stuff. Or recharging the bioengineering abilities, batteries, solar packs, all that kind of stuff for recharging AI devices, keys, access items, things like that. Bioengineering reminds me of Crisis. Really? Funnily enough, I've never played Crisis. I don't even know how I'd search for it. Nanosuits. Nanosuits. They bioengineer their bodies to fight aliens. Interesting. Oh, they're working on Crisis 4 apparently. Maybe Crisis 4 won't be able to run on anyone's computer. Ha 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 ha, because of the meme. I hate that meme. The suit is basically their body. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Equipment manager. Controls. What? Equipment or body alterations. The character has in use. Whoops. I don't want that to be there. This is just like the first sentence is just a high level what it is. And then I can fill out the detail afterwards. Inventory manager. Manages items in the inventory of the character or container. This is where I need to think about if I have an inventory manager such as a global inventory manager. and then an inventory controller. So I think this will be inventory controller will be handles inventory interactions of the character or container. And then we have a inventory manager, which logic center for transferring inventories, transferring items between two inventories, or dropping them on the ground. No, for transferring items to and from inventories. Including dropping them on the ground. Yeah. So you have two inventory controllers. One for a container the player's interacting with. One for the player's inventory. The inventory controllers allow you to drag and drop in the UI to reorder things or move something to a different inventory and whatnot. Also gives you the right click menu of items so that you can split, drop, all that sort of stuff. When you do something to do with splitting inventory within the inventory list, or ordering the inventory, or moving items within the same inventory, that's all controlled by the inventory controller. When you drag something out of the inventory into another inventory or onto the ground, or you select to drop or something like that, the inventory controller tells the inventory manager what's happening, and the inventory manager takes over and handles transferring the items, making sure the items can be transferred, instances the item if it's being dropped on the ground so that you can pick that item back up, all that sort of stuff. Separation. Keep that kind of isolated out. Makes it a bit more modular, I think, by separating it out like that. The inventory manager will also control things when it comes to it controls what equipment or body alterations the character has in use. The equipment manager will inventory controller speaks with the character equipment manager for characters to equip and unequip items. Yeah, so the inventory controller. Good morning, Coopol. Long time no see indeed. How are you doing, Coopol? So the inventory controller will speak to the inventory manager or the equipment manager, whichever one it needs to speak to. Oh, that reminds me. check something here.
Test new ed.
Testing new witch.
That's wrong. I need to fix that up.
Testing new demon.
Alright, there we go. What up, Perilous? How are you? Not only does the mouse control feel good, but the input is constrained to each window now. Greatly appreciate your help. Anytime, Perilous. More than happy to help. I'm doing well, Coopole. Doing well. Two little people. Not going to waste 1,000 on a TTS right now. It's only 500 now. That's right, Coopole. That's right. I do need to fix up something with the TTS though. We'll do that after this planning stuff. So the AI devices. Equipment that provides the player or the character with I mean, nice IT school, right? Yep. I believe, I remember something about that previously. Equipment that provides the character with abilities. With, nah, not abilities. With drones, shields, and detection abilities. Drones can be with weapons, drones, shields, and detection abilities. This is planning for our next game, Coopole. So I'm spending the first hour of every stream planning the next game. And I'm putting them all into this playlist here. There's 8 videos at the moment. And then once I'm finished with my current game, I'm going to spend a couple of game jams testing different engines. And then I'll make a decision if I'm going to continue with Godot or if I'm going to build the next game in a new engine. And then I'll start building this game with all the stuff documented out to start building a prototype. What's the concept? So, high level overview. The game summary is that bioengineering has reached a point where individual body parts can now be altered. Criminals have used that to gain advantage over law enforcement. Governments are using AI-enhanced suits for offensive and defensive means against the bioengineered. And a third faction is trying to unify everything to prevent just civilization completely collapsing and the world coming to an end, basically. And the art style is going to be a combination of Cyberpunk 2077, so futuristic dystopia, neon lights, amazing stuff.
Why is chatter mode only?
It's not. People have been speaking, Piro. So it's a future dystopian feeling, and it's going to have the war-torn and run-down, dilapidated look and feel of Disco Elysium. Probably just need to refresh the page, Pierogi. That's going to be the look and feel and also that kind of stuff.
I got my 20,000 IQ moment.
Nice. Good to hear, Pierogi. What was the 20,000 IQ moment? the gameplay going to be like? It's going to be like Paths of Exile, Diablo, Disco Elysium kind of camera positioning, where it's just the camera stays still and the character moves around in the center of the camera and the camera pans around, sort of thing. That's going to be the camera perspective. It's going to have combat. There will be puzzles, there'll be quests, there'll be story, all that sort of stuff. It's going to be a big game, and I'm expecting it to take years. I'm not going to do any cinematics. No cinematics whatsoever. Because I'm going to do what I did for Corrupted Goblins, where I create a cutscene manager. And what the cutscene manager does is it takes control over from the player, and it moves, like it tells NPCs where to move to. It controls dialogue appearing. It controls camera movement away from the character. So the character walks into somewhere, the cutscene manager takes over, the camera pans over to where there's some NPCs talking, and then the camera pans back to the player. The player keeps going. No need to create cutscenes and cinematics that will take me a month and a half to make. But yeah. Make Battle Bad subscription based. $5 a year. It's the perfect plan. God. You do you, Pierogi. You do you. Battle Bad as a subscription model. That's interesting. You're not joking? As I said, you do you. You do you. Bioengineering serums. Actually, AI devices get equipped to certain parts of the AI or of the suit. $5 a year is not much, but it will fund the servers and bring profit. That's kind of why a lot of people don't do multiplayer games unless they're working for a studio or something like that, because of the server costs. But yeah, as I said, like, go for it. Make it an amazing game, and yeah. But that's also why companies, I would suggest, Pierogi, instead of doing a subscription model where it's like $5 every year, what you do is you do skins, weapon skins and player skins. And then you do those as microtransactions where it's like 50 cents for a skin or something like that. Or $1 per skin. And then you also allow people to get drops, like skin drops in game, and then allow them to trade those on the Steam marketplace, because you get a percentage of each sale of items from your game on the Steam marketplace. So also the trading cards, make trading cards for the game, because you get, like, every time someone sells trading card stuff, you get stuff from that. If the player buys the game for $20 and after 4 years of them not paying anything, I'll start to lose money on them. You're going to have those players anyway, Pierogi. You're gonna have players that'll be like, sure, $5, I'll do that, and then they don't renew after the first year. Like, you're gonna have players like that. I think Steamworks Relay is one of the best ways to indie multiplayer free relay servers. Like, what's better? $20 up front and then people trading skins that you get a cut off of sales, or $5 every year and half of your players stop playing after the first year because they don't want to pay $5 every year. I know you can, Pierogi, but the only games that have a subscription-based model are MMOs. Like, you don't see Call of Duty doing subscription-based. You don't see Battlefield doing subscription-based. You don't see Counter-Strike doing subscription-based or anything like that. Instead, they have stuff in-game that you can choose to purchase, like skins and stuff like that. And there's a reason they do that. There is a reason they do that. The profit for them is too random. That may be. That may be. But there's a reason those companies do that. They do it because they know that people aren't paying a subscription for an FPS battle setup. People are paying subscriptions for massive multiplayer games like WoW and Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy and stuff like that. Apparently the anomaly manager is missing. Oh yeah, because I've got anomalies turned off. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, bioengineering serums. Changes the player's appearance. Depending on what part of the character the serum is used on, determines the effect that change has. Arms provide a different effect to the torso, which is different from the legs, etc. That sort of thing. How about subscription based with paying at the half of the time, with them paying 100% to 0% of the price according to the amount of items traded, i.e. if they... No, you don't want to do that. That's making it way too complex. Way too complex, and if things go wrong, you're going to be doing bad calculations, which will either charge players more or less, which can lead you to a class action of people being like, well, you charged us more, so there'll be a class action to get that money back from you. The more complicated you make it, the more likely you open yourself up to potential issues that will cost you down the track. When it comes to money, keep it as simple as possible. the more simple it is, the less people are able to be like, oh no, that's wrong. It's like, what? I said it would cost $5 a year. That's it. And there's people out there that are always looking for a lawsuit to do. People out there that make a living off just finding someone to sue and getting money. Consumables. Health kits. Batteries. Bio boosters, etc. will recharge the player's corresponding skills or give them some health back. What up, Goose? Fingerprints, DNA samples, retina scans. Are all things that can be obtained to unlock different doors and containers. Also used to lock doors again if the player has not, or if they have not been broken, damaged. All right. I don't know what other item types we'll have. I don't know if I want to call them bio boosters. Recharge the player's bioengineered skills. Recharge the player's AI devices. Recharge the player's AI devices. To continue using their skills. Thinking about just rotating my whole game world to avoid a gimbal. Bio boosters could be called triphosphates. That word sounds familiar. Triphosphates are crucial for cellular energy metabolism. They're often referred to as the energy currency of the cell. The three phosphate groups and triphosphates are connected by high energy bonds that release energy when hydrolyzed. In addition to ATP and other important triphosphate. Okay, I see. Very smart, Perilous. Very, very smart. That was the type of stuff that I was going to have to research. So... I'm wondering, though, instead of calling them triphosphates, maybe we keep them as bio boosters as a general consumer term, and in the game they're like, when someone sciencey is talking about them, they like say that it's basically the triphosphates that do stuff, all that sort of thing. So there's a consumer item or a consumer name of them, and then what they actually are. I mean, no one goes around ordering H2O or hydrogen, like 2 parts hydrogen, 1 part oxygen. No, they order water. Bio boosters, otherwise known as yogurts. G'day, TK. Oh yeah, let me get that hydrated. Thank you very much, TK. See, this is exactly why I wanted to do this planning on stream, because I get real-time awesome information like triphosphates. Parkinson's law states that work tends to expand to fill the time available for its completion, meaning tasks will often take longer to finish if given a longer time frame, essentially encouraging procrastination and less efficient use of time.
You find a bio booster, you look at the label and it says, warning contains triphosphates, consume at your own risk.
In simpler terms, the more time you have for something, the longer it will likely take to complete. I guess that depends on your personality. I can tell you the amount of times I have told, like, I do the opposite when I'm working for someone. So at my last job, I'd go, yeah, that'll take me like 4 days to do. Like it'll be done in this amount of time. And then the next day, I'll be like, yep, it's done, it's finished, it's ready to go. I thought it was going to take this long. Yeah, apparently, I was able to use some stuff that other people built recently, which made it a lot faster. Like, done. And they're like, oh my god, wow, he's so good. We have to keep him around. And that's how I stayed a contractor for 3 years. You know it's going to take. You know it's going to take, like, a day or two to do. But you tell them it's going to take 3 or 4 days. Because for all you know, something's going to come up that's going to make that work more complicated. Or is going to prevent you working on it for a period of time. So you give yourself a few days leeway to counteract the random BS that comes up in a work environment. Under-promising and over-producing, exactly. So I had to avoid over-committing my masks. Here's the player. Very straightforward. There we go. There's more stuff that I can knock out in terms of this stuff at another point. These would be... So we'll have things like drones, shields, radars. Ooh, maybe AI devices. I can also have like a... Oh, I just got some good ideas. Repair kits for different types of body augments. No, so... I guess, like, for consumables, there will need to be... That's the thing. So, have a good one, Goose. Thanks for being here. What I wanted to do with the AI devices is make it so that you can't... Actually, no, I will have it so, yeah. Repair kits allows the player to repair AI devices. We need something similar for BIOS, for like bio-engineered stuff. Ads in progress. I'm going to call it here on this stuff for the day. Tomorrow we'll keep going with these item types and stuff. Get it all figured out. All right. See you in the next one. Alright. Yes, chaos. The hidden message for today is chaos. I meant they're more for biomechanical augments. There's not going to be biomechanical augments. There's no biomechanical augments. No biomechanical augments. So bioengineering in this sense is engineering your DNA, your chemistry and whatnot. So your arm changes into a vine or a series of vines or something like that. Or it gains the ability to like launch fire or to freeze things, or it becomes stone and allows you to like create stone shields and hurl boulders and stuff like that. Yeah, changing the genetic structure. So it's basically like completely altering your physiology of a specific body part. It's very fake and not at all realistic, but that's the point of a game, right? What are we doing today? UI work. All right. Not to be pedantic, but that is biomechanic augmentation. I guess what you mean. Yeah, so they're not... It's biomechanic augmentation, but I'm just calling it bioengineering at this point. It's a working title, a working name at this point. Let me see here. You're referring more to mechanical machine augments. No. No. Like, I mean, changing that aspect of their, like, actually engineering their DNA and stuff like that. I'm not talking, it's not biomechanical in that you aren't grafting machines. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When it's not like cyberpunk. It's not like cyberpunk where you can have your arm as a cybernetic arm that transforms into a sword. It's nothing like that. Yeah. Okay, working using my IP. So someone I know is having some trouble with some stuff locally, so I'm just looking to work on that. Like I said, I'm engaging in abject pedantry because language. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense. So it results into more things that resemble weak superpowers. Sort of Kupol. But you can you can have every body part like engineered to be fire-based, so that you're like fully committed to doing fire-based powers and abilities. Or you can make it so that half of you is fire, half of you is ice. Or your top half is ice and your bottom half is stone, to give you more, like, a heavier base to stop you being knocked back and knocked over and all stuff like that. It's Bioshock, not Cyberpunk. Kind of. In Bioshock, it gives you abilities. In this, it's going to change that specific body part's look entirely. So some of them, you're not actually going to have an arm anymore. Like, instead of having an arm, you'll just have vines there. And you don't have one ability at a time. Like, each body part will be able to have its own ability, sort of thing. I try different things. I get cause errors or as 404s. Your public IP won't work for anyone outside your... Does it need to work on your public IP? Should just focus on local, because otherwise you open your network up to security issues. Would you have checked out my message 7 messages above? So an example would be a simple augment that increases your cell's energy production for a short time, making you able to temporarily boost your strength to break walls. No, so it's not a short period of time. It's not a short period of time. You augment that body part. It's augmented like that until you choose to have it augmented in a different way. It's like a permanent change to that part of your body's physiology. I dislike this. So So this person's professor is asking them to host their project on their internal network locally. Like on their local network to be publicly available for people to hit so that they can test it and give them a grade. I dislike this because that opens this person's private network to potential security issues by having a degree level website with APIs and stuff accessible to anybody. That's not good. Yes, it sounds like a professor that doesn't know shit to me. Tell them to let you know when they want to test it so you can activate it and give them the link. That way it is active for a limited time, and also your public IP address can change randomly from your internet provider. But you... So to host something in your network... I'm pretty sure it requires you to have a static IP. I would need to open up a port. It is not near static IP, I think. Yeah, they would need a port opened up, but the problem is that your public IP is not just your public IP. Alright, the public IP you see is actually a lot of people's public IP. And there's network address translations that make sure the internet connections go to the correct people's modems and stuff like that. Because otherwise we would be out of IPv4 addresses already. That's why it needs domain, no? A domain is just a human readable address of an IP address. That's all. That's it. Domains go through a DNS server to be converted to an IP. Exactly. Because IPv4 only has like 4 billion combinations. So that's some cool stuff. maybe worth getting a server for $5 a month and setting it all up there. Setting it up from your home network may require you to get a static IP from your ISP. Static IP costs money too. Some serious obstacles, including dynamic IP addresses, bandwidth constraints, electricity costs. Yeah, it's the dynamic IP address that's the main issue for people. From home network. Need some kind of great connection, just really stable one, right? Correct. Wait, they've had this set up. They've had public access to their home network set up for ooh, I dislike that. All right, well, apparently they've already got public access to their home network, so whatever. Think I may need to put viewports on the weapon object so it can avoid problems. Yeah, probably. Depends on what type of weapon it is, but sure. I could get lazy, could do it the lazy way, and have the weapon model be part of the player stack. Can I just open up a direct connection between the school? His PC. And they could do that, I guess. Home network could be dedicated and or public access could have server behind it. It might look open and not be. No, like they are hosting it on their home computer and their professor has been able to access works, like assignment submissions from what they are hosting on their home computer. So it's access to their network. It's access to their home network. I'm not, yeah. Can't get it to pull from the node. You already have. It is. So the server JS is already loading the animal data. The FE is making an API call to the animal's endpoint. The API is not connection timed out 404. Oh no, connection timed out. Yeah. Have you to see if the server received the request in any way. So also incoming, I don't care, to be honest. It's not my network. If they don't know security, they shouldn't be opening their home computer remote access door. I know. And there is also the potential of the professor using malicious programs too. You just can't fully trust professor. Correct. You already know how to debug stuff. The worst thing is they're using IIS, which I have no idea how to configure, so I can't help them with configuring that stuff. Oh my god. It's served by the server, right? So the server JS does run at some level. The front end is being served by the server JS through IIS. So the server JS does run at some level. So putting console logs in there will tell you if it's accessible under that. Let's see here. So I'm just gonna help this person with their debugging stuff. I know the data is available on the endpoint because of this. The data is available on the endpoint. The server does have the data, so it will be available when you want, when the endpoint is hit. Said it works locally via the local host 127.0.0.1, right? It's probably going to be a firewall configuration. Probably firewall config or IIS or IIS firewall config for the port on your public facing IP, or IIS is only configured for local host and not the public IP. One of those two. It's got nothing to do. Doesn't sound like it has anything to do with the server JS or the FE code. All right. Start looking at this UI stuff, shall we? Also, I've completely rejigged the Discord. So the Discord is trimmed down, much better just in general. There's not as many categories or channels or anything like that. So yeah. Where is pseudo? Which pseudo? Which pseudo party? There's two pseudos here. Well, there's two pseudos that show up here. Not that I can tell you where either of them are, but... Pseudo hacks? Good question. I haven't seen them for a couple days, so... They're not streaming currently. It's probably Saturday night for them, so they could be out doing stuff, potentially. Potentially. So he did a 10-hour stream. So he did an average stream. All right. So we need to set this up. We need something behind these. Like we need to change these to look better. Need an icon here to show what's selected. I'm thinking a wheel. We could have a wheel there, and when they select something, the wheel drives over it. Something like that. Fairly simple. Or we have the back view of a car. The back view of a car as if you're in a traffic jam. And when you select one of these options, it lights up the brake lights. I like it. I like that. What can we do about this though to make it easier to see the text? I could... I gotta set up WASD to do that as well. Let's go into the project settings and format. Where is the UI? Up, down, left, right stuff? Left. Yes, I did have to think about what my left was for a second there. All right. All right. I don't want to hear anything about it. Sweet. I can replace this image. I just have a road sign that just says "ah." That'll work. That'll work. What road sign do I want though? What road sign? I can give it like a black border with like a red interior border, or just go like the straight red border. I could do a sign where it's like the back of a car and the front of a car sort of thing. Let's open up Critter. Oh, actually, the thing I wanted to do first. I need to fix up something in relation to the Godot overlay. That's right. We're gonna have a witch. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. I can just do that. That's simple. Now, if stuff changes, it's gonna be this. It'll be fine. Okay. Bam. We have the witch already set up. All right, let me... No TTS for the moment. So we have the new sleep paralysis demon.
Test.
We have the new Ed.
Test.
And
Test.
the witch. God damn, I'm surrounded by TTS characters. Alright. Alright, no TTS for a second. I'm gonna do a build of this. We're turning on stream anomalies as well. Alright, TTS is back. Pierogi still has free TTS. Stream anomalies are running. New TTS character sprites, and we also have the witch. So they're going to become one. Yeah, maybe. I've learned first-person weapon position tweening is a bad idea. Weapon position tweening. What? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Alright. That's been corrected. Start a new one. change this. We'll make it 800, 800. And we'll save the image. We won't worry about saving the image so far. Sorry about the horribleness of the bright disgustingness. I was doing it, I just had them named and referenced. Then I was attaching it to the player from the server and was moving it to the player's hand and lerping to avoid third-person issues. Bad ideas. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. It's all your fault? It is. It is. As you can see by the title of the stream, a lot of it's going to be my fault. Today's stream is chaos. We're doing UI work and just having chaos all around. Does Critter have a rounding option? The squares? Ooh, squares are already rounded, apparently. Every stream is chaos? No. Yesterday was cold. You were here yesterday, gamer. You know yesterday's stream was cold. Yesterday's stream was cult chaos, not just regular chaos. Fish cult. Fish cult. There we go. Why is it? There we go. There we go. That looks better. Maybe 1 pixel off. It's very frustrating. You know what? I'm actually gonna make this like 30. I'm gonna make it 30. I'll make it a bit easier to get it in the exact spot. Bam. Look at that. So much easier. Apparently having height maps in the scene kills your frame rate. I mean, depends on what you're doing with them, I guess. I'm going to delete this. Take this. No. No. White. Pure white. There we go. So that's curved, but that's not. That's frustrating. I get 20 when in windowed, so it's probably a resolution issue. Could be. Here's what I'm gonna do. Create another layer beneath you. I'm gonna do that. Alright. We're gonna do that. What the hell is this? When you get messages on a Sunday, you know something's up. No. Nothing important. Not sure I should be happy that I'm getting 50 FPS. I get 200 when in windowed, so it's probably a resolution issue. So when you're in full screen, you're getting 50 FPS. Now, is it exclusive full screen, or is it full screen borderless window? Windowed full screen, so you still have like the title bar and the buttons and all that stuff visible. The window decorations. Interesting. So it's a maximized window. So when it's a maximized window, you're getting 50 FPS. Hang on. CSLR, let's step back. You said in windowed, you get 200 FPS. So when you say windowed mode, I assume that's like when it's a small window, but when it's a maximized window, you're getting 50 to 70 FPS. Right. Cool. I just wanted to make sure, because like confused me for a little bit. That's all. Oh, actually, I need to whip you two around. I need this to be dyed black. $50-50. There we go. I don't think 700 is where I want to go to. Maybe it is. I think we can do that. We can work with that. There we go. Merge with the layer below. "15 millisecond viewport rendered by the looks of it." To be fair, my GPU is barely rated for 1080p on medium and I'm probably all the way up on high. Yeah, probably. Might be time to add some graphic settings to the game. Maybe. Alright, so. Or tone down the text resolution. Well, I mean, it's a graphic setting, isn't it? Can you not control graphic resolution, like text resolutions via settings? Thought you could. Thought you could. Let me see. Not that I know of. Well, I've never really looked at graphic settings before, so can't help you with that. At least not engine side. Maybe it's just a matter of having like textures rendered, like scaled to different sizes, and then you just adjust when someone sets a texture to be a different size. You just reload all the textures from a folder, like a 1080p folder or a 1K folder, 2K folder, 4K folder for low, medium, high quality. And then have that setting take effect when the game's restarted or something. Gonna redo the materials eventually. Yep. Fair. Very fair. What was it? Where was it? And where's the font size? Font size of 10. Jesus. No. Want to delete it. How the hell? Go away. File structure is a mess. Thinking of doing server-side projectile dynamics, but I'm not sure if I should have the server be responsible for updating the position of them. For client side, at least. Good question. You could have the client like fire, and when it collides, it checks with the server if that collision is valid, maybe. It goes based on this position and where I was fired from and what my initial velocity was. Is this a valid hit? So the bullet has its initial position, its initial velocity, and where it hit. So that way if someone fires and they're facing this way, but the bullet hits someone that's over there, the server goes, that's not valid. No. That's not a hit. But again, never done multiplayer, so that's probably not something doable. I want to know if I can add like a bend effect or something. Nope. Too big. I'm hoping that will be easier to check for an RTS. It should be, because an RTS, like an FPS, needs to be fairly responsive. An RTS doesn't need to be as responsive as an FPS, but it still needs to be responsive. It's just doing server authoritative. Yeah. Server's gonna have to organize anomaly extra object. What was the extra object? I don't think that was an extra object. Nah. Cavino is blocked. There's a beautiful head model on the screen. That's not an anomaly. That's just me. And I'm not a head model. I'm a beard model. Alright? Beard and mustache model. Yeah. I know. It's hard to believe that someone with this kind of facial hair would be working in IT. Right? Right? I've never seen anyone with facial hair working in IT before. I don't trust Cavino because he doesn't believe in, not in the fish, not a gold. CSLR, you're gonna have to keep redeeming, like unlocking the sub emote, or just pay for a sub. One of the two. If I change this to 28, there we go. Don't have the money for a sub. Team? No, it's not team. It's empty. I have the channel points, just not the money. I mean, you've certainly got... Well, hang on, there's... Choose an emote to unlock. I'm gonna have to change those around because it doesn't make sense to be able to choose what emote you want to unlock for less than unlocking a random sub emote. That doesn't make sense. So, give me a second here. There we go. There we go. That's better. You have to deal with that now, CSR. Isn't random defaulted to like 1,000 or something? No, random defaults at 480 and unlock a sub emote is like normally 220 that Twitch will have its smart reward, like smart cost is set to. So I've just changed it. It's now 500 to unlock a random emote and 2,000 to unlock a specific emote. So it's been flipped. Makes more sense now. I know, CSLR. You're gonna have to tune in for long enough each day to earn enough points to redeem it every day. Making me pay more to spam fish gold everywhere I go. Exactly. Exactly. That text looks darker than the outline, but I know it's not. So... a game about being stuck in a traffic jam. $14's too much. 12 will be good. There we go. Merge that down. Oops, don't want to copy. So now, what we need to do... Traffic signs with cars. Traffic jam road sign. That sort of thing. Found the FPS issue. Turned out SSR was on. Yeah. Screen space reflections will do that. Do I have any kind of clip art or something in Critter? I don't think there is. Getting VSync limited now. So I could just do sharp angles like that. Whip you there. Drop this down a lot. Maybe I do need it to be a thicker line. Oh, we got ads. That time sped right past. Keep getting to push down, that's why. Hello, NC. How are you doing? What's going on with you? I'm doing well today. Just doing some UI stuff for the game. That's roughly... Oh no, they do have them come out a bit. No. So I'm using Critter for the imaging, and I'm using Godot for the game engine. So what you see at the moment is just Critter. Should we not? There we go. There we are. Ads are finished. Yay! for you in completing the project? I mean, I've got most things kind of done. I really just need to polish up some details and add a sanity mode, which isn't going to be too difficult. I do spend like the first hour of every stream though planning my next project, and I kind of throw those videos up on YouTube so that people can see my entire planning process. Why does that not look straight? Oops. Oopsie. Aussie mode. Hello, Camilos. How's it going? Understandable. What made you get into game development? I started doing this like 6 months ago because I was sick of working for e-commerce companies and stuff like that. Oh, would you look at that? We have one of the new anomalies going. Spent the last 3 hours today on today's AOC. Nice. I have not looked at Advent of Code since my day off. I just don't have the time to do it. There's a free point up for grabs. Hello. You've come in at a perfect time, everyone. As you can see, right here, there, if I get my bearings, we have one of the new anomalies. Yeah. Oh, these stream anomalies are going to be amazing. It's not an extra object. It's not an extra object. Thick hat, thank you. This is my my Australian hat. It's not a missing object. Oh, actually, do I not have it? Ha! That's why. I just trolled everyone. There we go. The correct anomaly is now available to redeem. Nah, you're timed out, Coolio, because you used the wrong one. I'll do it. I'll do it just to make sure it works. Alright. So that's the bug. That's the bug that we need to fix later today. The fact that it hasn't put it into the correct position. It hasn't reset the position correctly. What were you up to today, Voxel? What were you doing today? Let me just clear out this right there. Restructuring some of the sequel that was just put in. Ugh. Still going in the sequel mines. You got to be careful, Voxel. Otherwise, you're going to come out with squealers lung. A horrible thing. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. The sequel mines never end, exactly. You got to be careful about how much time you spend in there. Seen the Indiana Jones game? You're looking for multiplayer, another developer. I've been to learn about 4 months. Started with them, then felt 5M wasn't for me, so switched to UE5. Interesting. Fair enough. I mean, I was gonna keep tinkering with Godot for the time being. I'm gonna test out some other game engines down the track, but yeah. Remember what I was gonna do today? What I said I was gonna do today? I do not, Coolio. And now I'm scared. I am scared. Oh, that's right. NixOS. Yep. How's it going with NixOS? Took me 6 hours for Hyperland to open. Going good now? Nice. Very, very nice. Alright, I'm stopping the Godot overlay again for a minute. So there's no TTS right now. Alright, now that we've got this bug fixed up, and my mind is a bit more, you know, calm. Voxel, is there anything you want to share? I mean, I know you've got a GitHub, and the GitHub is open for people to use. I know that much. And don't use ORMs. Fair enough. Okay, let's close that out. Let's get back into this. So for everyone that's come in that's wondering what I'm doing, I'm just creating a sign to go here for me game. You may be aware, this is the first octuple A game ever. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Feel free to jump in our Discord. I cleaned up our Discord earlier, so as you can see, there's a lot fewer channels than there were. Everything's a lot more concise and just easy to find. You know where you're going. Here it is. Look at this. Look at this. If you want to help out and jump in and help out. Look at that. 5.3 thousand stars, 374 forks. I don't know why people are eating it, but sure. No, only 71% translated. that not playing? Oh, thank you for the resub, Voxel. Much appreciated. Why does TTS not work? Hang on. I'm currently figuring that out.
Test.
Okay, we got it working again.
Wee woo, it's a me. How are you?
I'm good, okie dokie. How are you? Get rid of that now. I feel the translation percentage may only continue to go down in the near future. Well, as long as you get it translated to Australian, I'm okay. I'm okie dokie. Funny. My camera Y angle turns round on me to prevent me from looking straight up. Is there anything obvious? Your camera Y angle turns around on me, preventing me from looking straight up. What? Looking for a new EDC backpack. Any thoughts? What's EDC? You gotta remember, I'm not someone that pays attention to these, those things. Word shortenings. I completely forget what they called. What are they? They're not anagrams. They're not anagrams. EDC, RPG, all that kind of stuff. Acronym. No, no, not acronyms. Are they acronyms? This is how often I use them. Acronyms, yeah. Yeah. I don't use acronyms. Everyday carry, right. Not someone would carry with them every day. So you need a new everyday carry backpack. Why don't you just say you need a new backpack? LTT store, there you go. That's a good everyday backpack. Or anything from Targus. Targus backpacks are very good. They're like the only backpacks I've used, and they've got like dedicated laptop slots and all that sort of stuff. Most of them are
Pierogi has
waterproof.
returned.
Pierogi's returned. Welcome back. Most of the Targus backpacks are waterproof too. So if it's raining, you don't need to worry about your laptop or anything. Pretty good. Let me catch up on a couple things here. Camera Y angle turns around on me, preventing me from looking straight up. Is there anything obvious? Nothing obvious, Perilous. No, except I am zeroing the Z axis every process. Should I be clamping it? I could tolerate we be able to look up and down because you can turn around. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to see I'd have to actually see what you're referring to. I'm a bit bad when it comes to visualizing things in the old noggin. So I think that's why I'm better at doing like data structure stuff, because I don't need to visualize it. I just kind of do the code. And I'm like, oh, there we go. That works. Can't wait to get to data. Let me have a look-see here. You can take a recording or something and throw it in the Discord. Like, have a look at it through the Discord. That's always an option. Don't know how long I want to wait, though. My bag zipper's broke, and it's on its last run. Just buy a good backpack for like 60 or 70 bucks, and then today go to like a Walmart or like whatever your equivalent is in the area and buy like a $20 backpack or a $10 backpack to use until the good one gets there. That'll be your option. Yeah, I like that. That works. What's up, Van? How's it going? Give TTS CSLR. Alright. CSLR is going to be getting free TTS as per Pierogi's wishes. CSLR now has free TTS. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, CSLR. The give TTS does not work. I've got to do it manually. Good night, Pierogi. Have a good sleep. I hope it's good. I hope it's relaxing. I hope it's nice. Ah! A game about being stuck in a traffic jam. I love it. I love it already. Can't wait to say unhinged things. Go for it. Can anyone tell me, based on the stream title, what today's stream theme is? Anyone at all? I think it's a fairly obvious. Chaos. Yes. And what causes chaos? Chat being against the host.
The Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist was the theft over several months in 2011 and 2012 of nearly 3,000 tons of maple syrup, valued at $24.1 million in 2023 from a storage facility in Quebec.
This is correct. 100% true. Nicely done, Ed. Thanks for the info. I like this because Ed's more head height now, so it works. That's the new Ed. Oh yeah, we also have, for the person using free TTS,
AA, meow, 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 meow woof, 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 ee.
We have this. Oh, damn, I haven't set up the TTS witch yet. Or the TTS witch command yet. I'll need to get that set up, but...
Hello, I'm not a witch.
See? New TTS characters. How good. It's amazing. That one's cool. Thank you. My next one's going to be a cult member.
You need anti-cult when you have fish cult. Fish cult is significantly better than MT, and I need Cabino to hire me.
Where does fish cult even come from? Seems very random. There we go. Perfect. Hydrate again. Alright. Is the witch the same location as Ed? No. No, it's not. So they stack going sideways. So...
I pop up here.
And I pop up here.
See? Now they stack up. And it's weird because they're always looking at me too. Because... yeah. And then the cult member will be over a little bit. Ed got a facelift. Ed did. Ed got an upgrade. A big upgrade. Because I realized, hey, I can actually kind of draw. Where are we? Assets, UI. Title image. Monkey type, sure thing. Let me just take care of that. Yeah. Monkey type. Monkey type it is. As always, we try first with numbers and numbers and punctuation. It's 3x, okay. Alright, so 66 at 96% with punctuation and numbers. $102 at 99% without. Big improvements without punctuation and numbers. Because Punctuation and numbers suck. Exactly, who needs punctuation? No one uses it these days. This here. Let's have a look at these buttons here. Lock all of them in place. Main menu buttons in our theme. Let's see. Main menu button. I'm thinking the default font color. Or something like that. There we go. Who needs punctuation? I just type like this and it's understandable from anyone. I don't need any periods or exclamation points. Exclamation point. Fair enough. It does get very annoying to read. I will say that. That's perfect. But I can probably increase the outline size. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. Toodles, okie dokie. Let's see. What's next? I need an image. I need an icon next to what's there? I need an icon to go here. But what should I use? That's what I was going to do. That's what I was going to do. Let's open up Blender. Vehicles, car 2. Gonna add a camera. Move it back on the Y. Orthographic. 3. Almost. 3.2 right there. And we'll turn off the sun. Delete the sun. Okay. Add a cube up here. Scale it on everything but that. Give it a material. Make it bright green. Now I can select, like I can have that bright green cropped out basically. Add a light in area. Rotate it on the X that way, so it's going to be positive 90. Move it back on the Y, up on the Z. Let's scale you on everything but the Y, like so. Let's make you 100 watts. Oh, the area light. I was like, where'd the light go? It's like an area light. Dang. Too bright. Maybe I just don't do it with any light. I think that's good enough. I save that as go into GIMP, our trusty image manipulation program that everyone loves and no one on Earth hates at all.
Everyone loves it. I don't know what you're saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Everyone loves it. So I can get rid of that too. Get rid of those. No one's going to be able to make that out anyway. Yeah. Oops. That's good enough. The image is going to be small anyway, so... I think if I can take this... what? There we go. Let's export this. Documents. Projects. Traffic jam. Assets. UI. Menu. Icon. Sick of doing that. Sick of doing that. Select this. Make it brighter. Fill by similar color. Threshold is way too high. Oh my god, I did it again. That time I was like, alright, hold shift and then middle click and rotate and it will just pan. It won't rotate the image. And then I did it. God damn it. Menu icon selected. And then last night I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch the first 3 episodes of Barry, and then I'll go to bed. I had to watch the 4th episode too. Oh, look at that text. That text is being pretty cool. And then you had to watch the 5th. No, I stopped myself at the 4th. I'll watch the next 4 tonight. Also, someone was asking for you before, Pseudo. I forget their name, but they were asking for you. They were like, where's Pseudo? I was like, I don't know. Not streaming, not here, so I don't know. There we are. Haven't streamed in a while. Don't know what to tell you. Yeah, something like that. G'day, Pseudo. Let me see. I need to double check. Button icon. Menu icon. Menu icon selected. We're going to preload. UI, menu icon. Where's the other one? Oh no! Oh no! Wrong hypnotic games! You sent him to the wrong hypnotic games. that's kind of funny. That's funny. I like that. It's very funny. Hey, it corrected the rotation too. I like it. It's working properly. Hell yeah! Oh, this is good stuff. Good stuff. To export this, menu icon selected. I think what it did is it exported that to the wrong spot. It often does that. Get rid of that now. Don't need that. Okay. So menu icon selected. This is going to be a button down. Dang it. Alright, so I can't do that. Actually, I'm gonna put a space in there. Just gonna copy these up and do this. Button down. Flip menu icon. Button icon texture equals menu icon selected, and then up. I'm going to do the same thing, but it's just going to be menu icon. Like so. Actually, I don't need to do it there. Never mind. Never mind that. Right. Let's see. Yeah, I can wait a few minutes till the ad break. That's all right. Flip menu icon. There we are. So now, brake lights turn on. Hell yes. That's how you know you've selected it. Oh, I like it. I like it. That's great. Settings. I just realized how dusty my 3D printing table is, and I don't know how much of it's due to the cardboard spools. Fair enough. Jeez, I don't remember the last time I used my 3D printer. I'd probably have to give it a good clean out and whatnot. Give it a good test run and stuff before I start using it. Yeah. It's been a long time. Long time. All right, so const settings file is going to be user settings dot JSON. Why not? If the settings file exists, if it doesn't exist, we can just return out. Use mine like 3 times a day every day, and then I had to slow down since we ran out of space for everything. Fair enough. Fair enough. I remember I was using mine for a bunch of really random stuff, like oh, what was it? I 3D printed something for under my desk that would. It was like a little shelf thing that I like velcroed to the bottom of my desk, so that I could like put a Raspberry Pi in there or a phone or something like that. I also had an old PC tower that I wasn't using anymore that had a plastic see-through side sort of thing. And I decided I'll hook that up to my Arduino with a button that you press it and it spins some motors that open the side. And I'll use it as a drink cabinet. I can like put my whiskey in there and my whiskey glasses and like have shelves and some RGB and stuff set up. And then that was when I truly learned about gravity's effect on engineering. God damn it. God damn it. Putting a lot of weight on plastic is not the best. It wasn't even a lot of weight on the plastic, like, because the side panel was like mounted in 4 spots, right? And there was I had rods that were already spiraled, whatever the term is. When the motors would spin, they would spin some gears that would move those rods to the side. But then mounting the bar to those, or mounting the side panel to those bars, all of that was just a lot of weight, and it was able to move it side to side, but it was like falling out, like it was angling out. I was like, well, shit. Yeah. Hey, we've got ads coming in. I need to get myself some more water and whatnot. I I will be back in a couple minutes. Enjoy your ads. I hope they're good. Yeah, ads. Awesome. Woot. Wooty woot woot. I still have a minute or so to go. Minute and a half. Alright. Update this under text. UI and settings work. Alright. Like I could use YouTube or just pop out the mini player above chat. Not at all. Not at all. You can't do that. Not a function. Mouse sensitivity is on the player directly. Welcome back from ads, y'all. I get to witness the ads and the stream at the same time. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Gotta love enjoying multiple content. The best way to be. So, where's the player mouse sensitivity? Right there. Don't even know who told me about it, but you can pop out the mini player above chat that opens during ads. It has controls and can be unmuted. It depends. Like sometimes I don't get the mini player that pops up when I'm watching other people's streams. It'll just be the ad and then chat and no mini player. But other times I do. So, like, well, I think it depends on... I think it depends on the channel, how active it is, stuff like that. Followed a simple tutorial project for Godot today. The GD script is making more and more sense while I practice. It really isn't too bad. Exactly. GD script is designed to be easy for you to use. Well, easier for you to use. It's supposed to be a language for people of any programming skill to be able to jump in and start learning how to use it. Yeah, C# does get too easy, but that's the thing. There's a bit more of a learning curve to C#. Just a little bit more of a learning curve. Not a big one, but it's there. It's there. VS Code doesn't even auto-complete the code. Sometimes you have to guess. True. Very true. What we'll do here is settings will be a dictionary, and we will file access open. Thought it was because I didn't have the C# extension installed, but I did. Yeah, I've experienced the same thing, which is why I got sick of dealing with C#. And I just kind of left it as what it was. Settings file get as text, and settings file close. C# isn't bad in Visual Studio. In Visual Studio it's fine, but that's because Visual Studio is designed to work with it. But in VS Code it has some hiccups when it comes to the IntelliSense and stuff like that. Every now and then the IntelliSense just doesn't work or something. It's the same with Java. Yeah. It's the same with most things. Const. Ryder chilling in the corner. I'm thinking about just doing C++ since VS Code is kind of good with C++. It is. And I'm thinking once I've learned more Lua, I will give NeoVim another try. Because they do tell you to at least learn the basics of Lua before doing NeoVim configurations and stuff. It is so easy, Van. Like, seriously. Just open it up, you go new file, you go test.c++, you save it. I don't know, I'll save it in downloads. And then in here, you have your C++ installs, like IntelliSense and whatnot. You have your CMake and CMake tools as well. And your code LLDB. And then, yeah, it's just start writing stuff. It was all there. It's very easy. Can't delete that random C++ file. Cool, it's not there. Never mind. Does VS Code automate the .h file creation at all? No, it doesn't by default. You can set up something so that when you create a CPP file, it creates a .h. Or when you create a .c file, it creates a .h. Save settings. We go. File access. Settings file. File access open. Settings file. Right. Settings file. Store string. Gotta be a better way to do this. Missing object? Was there a missing object? Oh, nice. Very nice. There's CSLR there on the leaderboard. It seems like everything's now working properly with stream anomalies. So I'll try to add at least the moving up and side to side, as well as scaling stuff. And a couple other random things just like pop on screen. Then in January we can start to run those things, and we can add more and more to the stream anomalies over time. Plenty for us to do though. Set it up so it changes to a different scene, an anomaly scene, and you've got to resolve it. There we are. You can add a child, which will be a control. Size can be a full rectangle. Fine. Full rectangle. And of course, server game state processes the players instead of server events. Yeah. Oh, the screen disappeared. Right. Right. I love how my game is so poorly written that I'm just giving each node the client or server node when it's created. Interesting. Very interesting. Um. What I want to do with this is I want to have this menu bump to the right and go out to the left, and have the settings kind of come in from the left. And then when you go back, have the settings bump to the left, go to the right, and the menu come in, and then like bump to the right and go to the left and end up in its position. How can I set that up though? This UI is going to be a somewhat decent UI. We'll do settings. Can you apply velocity to a UI? You have to calculate it yourself. So unless you make it like a character body 2D node or something like that, you won't be applying a velocity to it. But when you're doing the lerp or the tween, well, actually, when you're doing the lerp, what you can do is, as it's been moving, like the longer it's been moving for, you just like speed it up a little bit based on that time, and then clamp it at a certain point. And then when it gets to a certain point, you start to decelerate it hard. And yeah, it's just a whole bunch of weird math. Simple math, but still math. Yeah. So it's just a matter of like changing the lerp calculation. One thing I do need to do, I have to create a control for the main menu. I will have to make it a full rect as well. I'll take these, bump those under there, pop that there. And then this stuff I can move. So like this main menu script, I can remove off that. And I can apply to this. Hang on. Hang on. That's a node 3D. Because it's assigned there. Yep. I can close you out. Going to UI. Jesus Christ. This one I'm going to change to rename 3D main menu. That's going to make it a lot more straightforward. You take that script. Jesus. Jesus. Menu icon with a button icon. New game. Settings. Credits. Quit. Perfect. Yeah, the Lurpy clamp thing. That's basically it. Now, you don't need anything. Then this one, instead of accessing fade like that, I can go, that's a panel. Cool. Save you as a branch. Main menu. There we go. Keeps it a little bit clean if I do that. Let's do scripts UI settings. So, first thing we need for this, we need to export a range. Export range will go 100 to 200 with a step of 1.0. 0.5. Mouse sensitivity. $150. Oh, whoops. That's supposed to be a comma. The question is, do I want to bother setting up like a max sensitivity and a min sensitivity? Or if someone goes into the settings file and changes it high, do I just leave it and be like, whatever? Probably not a good idea to have a server-side item referencing a client object. No. Probably not. Probably not. Sounds like a bad idea. Let me double check something. I think I'm getting a lot of traction on my current short. Um, Cool. Just had to double check that. A client object that doesn't get added to the server scene too. So. Bar settings, JSON pass. So we load the file. We save it out here. Don't care about maxing or like having a max or min there. Wrote that, started integrating, realized it was a stupid idea. Yep. That'd do it. So what else do we need? I guess initially I'll just start with mouse event. Let's add a slider. Mouse separator, arrange. We'll go slider, we'll do a horizontal slider. So you don't need to be a range. You're not the thing that needs to be a range. You're the thing that needs to have that set up. Come on. Come on. What am I doing? Now. 20. 150. Oh. 150. 20. So we got that one. What's next? I guess I can I can probably make this center top. Stupid fucking gimbal. Yep. I agree. Stupid fucking gimbal indeed. That's the general feeling towards gimbals. And then you learn how to use them 100%. And you're like, oh, gimbals, so good. They're amazing. There's no label on this, is there? Editable, scrollable, ticks on borders. Oops, not script. Child node. This is going to be What is it? B. No, H box. Oh, that reminds me too. Something I did for so I'm planning for my birthday stream. And there's going to be a lot of prizes. Alright? A lot. Well, not a lot of prizes, sorry. There's going to be a lot of things that you can do to me on that day that's going to be bad for me. So I'm getting a bunch of spicy stuff and a bunch of sour stuff. I don't know what's sour and I don't know what's spicy in the world of snacks. So I'm doing two things. The first thing I'm doing is I'm getting a bunch of warhead stuff. Just like a bunch of different types of sour bits, as well as these like extra hot and spicy and these wasabi peas and these hot chili flavor potato chips, stuff like that. I'm getting all of that stuff. And then if none of those are hot enough, then what I've done I hope they get here on time. I hope they get here on time. I've got all of these Blair's Blair's hot sauces. Alright? So if we have a look at their hot sauces, there's weak ones in there. So there's these ones. So Blair's Sweet Death Sauce is down here on the hot level. So that will be first. That'll be first. After the first like 500 or 1000 bits, I'll have some of that. And then there's the original, which is a bit hotter. That sits like up here sort of thing. And it goes all the way up. I got the Ultra and I got the Instant. So you can see Instant is all the way up here on their spice. 1.2 million Scoville rating. I only just saw that. That's the Ultra. The Ultra has a heat rating of 1.2 million Scovilles. The Instant Death is 1.5 million Scovilles. I may have made a mistake here, chat. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let me see here. Right, I think I can undo, yeah. You got some super spice stuff? Yes. So these are the ones that I got. So I bought like all of these hot sauces. 8 hot sauces. This Music Zero is Heartbound OST. So we've got Blair's Ultra Death. This is the second spiciest I got at 1.2 million Scovilles. So there's going to be a bit chart. So at the low end of the chart, there's going to be... At the low end of the chart, there's going to be this one, Blair's Before Death, which is only 4,000 Scovilles. Not that bad. That'll be like 500 bits, 1,000 bits, something like that. This one will be like 1,000 or 2,000 bits in total. Will be 5,000 Scovilles. I don't have acid reflux, no. Original Death, 35,000 Scovilles, is the next highest. So 35,000 Scovilles will be like 5,000 bits. This one at 48,000 Scovilles will be 10,000 bits. So once 10,000 bits have been thrown on my birthday stream, I have some of this hot sauce. And I'm going to have a snack that I like put them on to eat them. I'm not just going to eat the sauce raw. And then like 15,000 bits will be this one at 50,000 Scovilles, or maybe something like that. Thank you, Blue. It's not until the 27th of December, but that's all right. Ever think about how the chemical that is spicy is a neurotoxin? Yes, I do. So yeah, December 27th is when I'm going to be doing the birthday stream, because that's my birthday. And then Blair's Sudden Death Sauce, 105,000 Scovilles. That will be 25,000 bits thrown. Okay? 1.2 million Scovilles. Because Mega Death was already sold out. Yours is soon, the 19th. Well, happy birthday to you for the 19th, Blue. What are you going to do with these after you're done? I'm going to keep them. Because you can, I can use them for other stuff. Like, throw them in my fridge. Use the mild ones for just, everyday kind of consumption. Use these ones up here when I'm doing, a challenge or something on stream. Maybe I use the Ultra Death for, every stream. Every stream, if someone throws 50,000, if I receive 50,000 bits in any stream, I have some of this. Maybe I do something like that. And then, if we reach 100,000 bits on my birthday, we have this one, which is 1.5 million Scovilles. So yeah. Yeah. Copy that. Go to Discord. It's going to be very funny. It's going to be a great day. I can tell you that much. Yours is 2 months. Rob's not going to get much. I mean, that's February, so it should be good. Vertical alignment's going to be center. I will say there were in 2017, 2018, when I was working for the sports statistics company, every Friday we would go to like a bar nearby for lunch that we could get, like have lunch, have a few drinks on Friday lunch. We're not doing anything for the rest of the afternoon because putting out a release on a Friday, no. Not in the world of sports, at least. So we'd go there, we'd have some drinks, we'd get some food, and someone would have these Blair's Mega Death Hot Sauces and Instant Death Hot Sauces that's like 1 million plus Scoville. And every time we'd have like a couple of drops in our curry, mix it through, spiciest thing ever. And that was just a couple of drops. What sports do you guys even have? AFL. The AFL, if you have not seen any Australian Football League, I suggest you go watch some on YouTube right now. It is amazing. It is great. Question, what is the game about? It is the first ever Octuple A game. It's a game about being stuck in a traffic jam. Once we have finished the I gotta stop saying and that's annoying me. It's annoying me. So once we have finished with the UI, I'm going to start working on sanity mode. And so we have story mode, which goes through you uncovering why the traffic jam is always around, what's the cause of it, and you'd get some backstory into what's happening. In sanity mode, there's just things that happen that cause your sanity to go down. And you have to take steps to stop that from happening so that you can like get out of the traffic jam. So depending on the difficulty you select will depend on if it's like how long it goes for, whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, that sort of thing. So yeah. Also, how has no one noticed it yet? No one's paying attention. Hello? No one's paying attention. Throat Warbler. Throat Warbler. If you're there, there's something you can redeem. That's the one. And look at that. We have 2 people on the sub leaderboard. If this was January, then Perilous, you would be in the lead for receiving a gift card. Yeah, that's right, Perilous. And it's your choice too. It's either an Amazon gift card or a Steam gift card. It's your choice. Yeah. I'm generous. I'll dish stuff out. It's all good. There's gonna be we go. There we go. I'm going to be turning that into a short because that was quite funny. I'm just standing here talking away to myself, asking if chat knows what's going on, or if they're just like sitting there watching me on mute going, the hell's he doing? He's not talking to anyone. He's insane. Should make a noise when that is redeemed. Why? Why should it make a noise when that's redeemed? I'm curious. I can make it have a noise. I had to mess with my volume first. Well, that's the thing. Like the point of stream anomalies is you need to be paying attention. If you want to participate, you need to be paying attention because they can happen at any time. You don't know when the next one's going to happen right now. So for all you know, I'm going to be muted again in like 5 minutes. Or my camera will disappear in 5 minutes. Something like that. So if you want to compete for the prizes, you've got to pay attention. I can't tie it to a noise. I'm watching Stream Rewards and trying to rotate a camera without a gimbal. That's fine. That's fine, Perilous. It's 100% okay. I'm just saying, like, if I have it make a noise whenever it happens, then that just gives away that the anomaly is active. And I don't want to give away when an anomaly is active. It unhandicapped me. I know, but still. No, I'm agreeing. It would defeat your purpose. Yeah. Yeah. Once I have more anomalies, I might stop the voice anomaly. I might stop the microphone muting anomaly. The only reason why I have the microphone muting anomaly at the moment is because there's not that many anomalies. So the microphone muting adds a bit more variation to what's going on. That's all. So I can probably get rid of it in the future. Let's see if this does anything in terms of Twitch viewership or YouTube viewership. Just spam some emotes every now and then on YouTube side. I do need to change that label size. It'll be more fun when it is unintentional anyway. Well, that's the thing. It's all unintentional at the moment. I don't know when the stream anomalies are going to happen. When an anomaly activates, I don't know that it's activated. I don't know which anomaly has activated. So it's all a mystery to me as well. Main menu label's too big. Hang on. Let's have a look here. Take that.
Fun history fact: Australia declared war on emus in 1932. The emus won.
Can you stop bringing that up? Ed, I hate the fact that I created you. Stop reminding me. You activate anomalies, I forget to unmute. We are not the same. That one there. Was it like a species control thing? Was the emu population getting too uncontrollable? The emus were destroying farms. Alright? They were destroying farms. G'day, Tricky. How are you? Welcome in. We have stream anomalies running right now. And, just for your amusement,
I'm not a witch. I'm not a witch.
we have the witch for 52 bits. I just need to set up the free TTS thingamajig. I need to save that. Why is it still black though? And how's things today? Tricky, tricky trickster. Ah, that's line outline color, right? Yep. There we go. Ah, hello, Goosefat. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, the whole emu war thing was they were destroying farms and whatnot, like destroying crops and stuff. Of course, you want me to talk about it while I'm in Aussie mode. Right. So, the Emu War. The Great Emu War of 19 forever ago. The emus were destroying farms. It was the Great Depression and all that kind of stuff. So we couldn't really afford the crops to be just demolished. All right. So what do? You build bigger walls. But emus can jump. They just get over the wall. Some of them, they just break down the wall. So it got to a point where the government was like, we need to step in. So they sent the military to cull the emu population. But emus are smart. Also, I don't know if any of this is true. I'm just making shit up. So on the 2nd of November, men travelled to Campion, where 50 emus were sighted. As the birds were out of range of the guns, the local settlers attempted to herd the emus into an ambush, but the birds split into smaller groups and ran, so they were difficult to target. See? They're smart. The next significant event was the 4th of November. Established an ambush near a local dam, and more than 1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position. This time, the gunners waited until the birds were in close proximity before opening fire. The gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed. So you see, the emus planned ahead. They sabotaged our weaponry. Alright? Emus are smart. Well, someone decided to bring up Emu War. Oh my god. That's a tangled beard today. Alright. So, the second attempt. After the withdrawal of the military, the emu attacks on crops continued. Farmers again asked for support, citing hot weather and drought that brought emus invading farms in the thousands. Oh, hang on. Howdy, partner. Now. So yeah, the emus are smart. Base commander was issued that indicated 300 emus had been killed in the initial operation. I think that was a lie. That would provide necessary people, due to an apparent lack of experienced machine gunners. Approximately 40 emus killed. So now, everyone says that we lost the Emu War, alright? However, if you'll notice, the only things that died during the Emu War were emus. No Australians perished due to an emu attack. So I say, Australians won. We won that war. Now, I need to go get myself lunch during these ad breaks. So, I'm gonna BRB for a minute. I'll see you soon. I guarantee you, some tourist got too close to a cassowary and got clawed and then sued. But yeah, for everyone that's come in, what I'm doing for my birthday stream is I'm gonna have a bunch of sour stuff, which you can throw like a bunch of sour and sour and spicy stuff, which you can throw like, ooh, hello Wonderland, how are you doing? Everyone give Wonderland a follow and check him out. Welcome in. I was just explaining what I'm going to be doing for my birthday stream on December 27th. It's going to be... There's going to be sour and spicy snacks. And every 50 bits, I'll have one of those things. But when we hit 1,000 bits, the hot sauces start. Alright? At 100,000 bits, at 100,000 bits, I have this. 1.5 million Scovilles. At 50,000 bits, it's 1.2 million Scovilles. What would you consume something called instant death? Why not? I'm not going to drink it. Like, I'm going to have something that I can put, like, dab the sauce onto and have with that. But yeah, that's gonna be what it is. Anyway, it's time for some lunchtime chess. While I have lunch, I will have some chess. Let's see what I can do today. Yes, I'm going second. I also need foods. Fair enough, Wonderland. Thank you for the raid. After you've had your foods, you can let us know what you did on your stream. And post links and all that as well. I want your links. Alrighty. This gives me a very good starting position. This is going to be a very good one. Very good win. That's all right. I don't need my queen. That's fine. Now I've corrected my pawn structure too. No, no, no. You can move there. I go there. Ah, damn it. Now he's... I'll go there. Now you can go take that one. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. He's got that. I did a couple blunders there. I had such a good setup at the start, and then I ruined it. Yesterday my laptop charge tried to kill me. That's not good. It sounds horrible. I accidentally live 240. Let's get what? I don't know what that means. What's a live 240, Goose? What is a live 240? Right, so you touched a live wire. Cool. Yeah, you don't want to be touching live wire. It's a bad idea. You're gonna have a bad time. All right. Hmm. I take, you take, I take. I'm in the lead. Or you don't do anything. I take. Ah, shit.
Don't forget to throw bits, everyone. Hypno entertains us all the time, so we should also do something for him if
I'm
we
gonna
can.
lose.
Now then, it's time for me to go to sleep, so good night and have fun, everyone. See you
Good night,
next time,
Kupol.
Hypno.
I can stalemate this. You put me into your game? Why'd you do that? Why would anyone do that? I can stalemate this still. Good play. I love getting a stalemate. So I do stuff. What does that even mean, Tricky? I have a whole maze out of just your face. Right. That sounds like a nightmarish maze. Now I'm very concerned, Tricky. that's finished. Lunch has been consumed. All right. Now, how does that look at that size? I think that's fine. I think if I add some separation here. Food, BRB, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Needed an idea for the first drawer. What is this cursedness? That's some pretty good drawings. And pixelated it. It's that blob of color issue. I don't see it. There's not enough hair. Like 90% of that should be the hair color. So, quite clearly, that is Cavino in his cult robes, which you can get from his profile image. It's the spit image of you. The resemblance is uncanny. I actually think I can change the size of the font. It's menu label font size. There we go. I think that's a better size, I think. Dark purple was your headphones. I think the green was the chat going past. But I don't have chat on screen. So right there, it doesn't make any sense. No sense whatsoever, Tricky. Heard my name, you're trash talking? Not at all. Not at all. We're truth speaking. We're truth touting. That's it. So now we have that. This can... be 1920. See, this is where it gets interesting. Talking about how pretty you're too sweet. No. No. It was hypnotic. Not hypno. He'd never do anything to annoy you. Exactly. Exactly. As you can see, this emote clearly says FFS. See? Clearly, plain as day, says FFS. Never in a million years. At all. No, what do we got here? If I were on a game night next Friday, would you be interested? I was looking for a game called Day on Dawson. It's like Goose Goose, but themed like The Office and supports as few as 4 people and as many as 20. It's $8 on Steam. I gotta check this out. I gotta check this out. Because I'd be down for this. Oh, come on, Steam. Don't be like that. In Dale and Dawson stationary supplies, players are manager, specialist, or slacker in an office setting. Slackers blend in, mimicking specialists to avoid the manager's suspicion. Uncover or cause deception to win. That sounds sweet. It's not game time, no. I'm just like looking at something that someone pinged me in Slack. T-Hat, on the other hand, yeah, that's true. Oh, I've seen that game before. It's hilarious. It sounds hilarious. I kind of it's Among Us. It's Among Us, but it's in an office setting. That's what it is. That's great. I love it. I love it. Probably like Stanley Parable. I would. I've seen it played a lot. So I'm not going to play it because I already know what it's about. Yeah, I saw all that stuff before I started streaming. So I've had a lot of games like that ruined for me. So I can't play them. 7 PM EST. Let me check this time out here. 11 AM. Stanley Parable is definitely a good game.
You would absolutely love the Stanley Parable, and HELLLLLLO.
Hello, Xantha. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Stanley Parable, I do enjoy. But because I've already watched multiple people play both Stanley Parable and the Ultimate, like the deluxe thing, I already know everything that happens. So there's no point in me playing it anymore. Because those games came out before I started streaming. These days, if a game like that comes out, I try to avoid it so I can play it on stream at some point. Goose has finished their goose food. When was the last anomaly? long is 15 minutes in seconds? 900, right? Alright, so the next anomaly will be kicking off like any second. Cool. Just wanted to make sure the anomalies were still running. I have a quick question. I hit a button when coding in Godot, and it seems like I cannot click in the middle of the text to edit without it replacing the letters on the right instead of pushing them. I'm not sure how else to explain it. Have you counted this before? This will be the fact that you have pressed... Yeah, you've probably pressed insert on your keyboard. So if I go here... So if I'm clicked here, I type, it's fine. But if I press insert on my keyboard, see how it changes to an underline there? And now when I type, it replaces. Now I press insert again, it changes back to a bar. That's what that sounds like. Oh, Cavino bet ya. No worries, early bird. No worries. Fuck's sake, I'm so slow. Wrecked nerd. Oh, sorry. Let me say that correctly. Let me pronounce it correctly. Wrecked Enid. Yeah. Oh, do you hear that, Tricky? Look at Cavino's last message. You just keep selling yourself, Cavino. No one has to do anything. You keep selling yourself. Making yourself too desirable. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. FFS indeed. FFS. What I'm going to do today, actually, is I'm going to, instead of switching over and starting work on, FFS. So FFS is Freedom Forge Studio. It's what Cavino's building right now. In real life, not in a game. Like, he's making Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah. And I'm going to be his creative director. I'm going to stream all of the creative things we come up with and get real-time feedback from you, the viewers. So that way we know if something is crap or not before we even start working on it. Speaking of which, where has he been? He's been here. He's been chatting. He came back. Kept doing stuff. So what I need now I need this. When you click on settings, going to go export settings. Gets control. Settings UI, that's what we need. So when I click the settings button, I need this to move left by 1980. I am here. Sorry, I was working. Had to finish up before typing. Lies. Lies and slander. He wasn't working. I wish my brain is dead. If your brain is dead, then how are you working? Huh? Exactly. Lies. Pure ambition? Very true. Very, very true. So we need to do parallel. I think I need to set parallel. Done. Pure ambition, pure willpower. I might perish tonight due to using too much of my energy. Well, that's okay, Cavino, because your viewers have somewhere to go. I'll look after your viewers, it's okay. I mean, no, you can't perish. Let's go run you with a practice round. No thanks. Oh, would you look at that? I got the thing I've got to go do. Is she gone? I think she's gone. It's safe. I can come back. Blender strike. What do you mean? Negative 1920. 0. Ah, right. See. So I've got the streamer rewards up on my other monitor. It's very... They are not subtle with the Xbox PC or Microsoft PC Game Pass advertisements going on. Like, did you know PC Game Pass includes Riot game benefits like access to all the League of Legends champions and Valorant agents? I think like QT Cinderella's like completely dressed head to toe in Xbox and PC Game Pass advertising. It's like, I get there's need to be money coming in, but really? You could not make it so in the face. Give me a break from looking at Xbox logos, please. just 10 seconds. That's all I need. Saw the interviews and immediately just stopped watching, to be honest. That's, yeah. Kind of, it makes you feel a little bit like that. But, I mean, 162,000 other people are currently watching, so it doesn't really matter if we're watching or not. Yeah, they do a whole red carpet thing where like the streamers come through and they like interview the streamers and talk about streaming for the year and stuff like that. They make it a whole thing these days. It's like the Oscars for streamers, except it's not rigged. Yeah. At least I hope it's not rigged. If it comes out that it is rigged, then that's going to age poorly. Where was our invites, by the way? I know. I nominated myself. Is that not enough? Meanwhile, I sit here and bash Wendigos with my baton in Brighter Shores. Seeing a chat move that quickly gives me a headache. Honestly, there should be an epilepsy warning that comes with that. Yeah, I don't even have the chat window on this type of stuff open. There's no point to have the chat window open. Oh, whoops. That's how the tween works, right? You should be a string. Oops. And it's settings UI. So now, if I click settings, watch this. If I select settings, that's right. I should, yeah. Do that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm looking forward to the next charity stream too. Like doing a 24-hour game jam for 24 hours on stream is going to be hectic as hell. Nah, it's too fast. Yeah, I like that. Is it just me, or does this make anyone else dizzy? I think I might need to make it slower. I might slow it down. That's better. Slowing it down makes it a lot better. It's not spinning as fast, so it's not making me as disoriented. I want that car to be brighter. Let's go into GIMP. Hundred times speed. Too bright. All right. Why is that like smudging? The hell? I saw that, saw the stupid Spotify playlist stuff last night. Oh my god, some of the names they come up with. Like this month was Nur Deutsch Hard Metal. Like, you don't need to tell me that's the name of the month. You can just tell me that's the genre that I listen to the most in that month. Like, no reason to be stupid about it. You know, Spotify is gonna be Spotify. Hmm. great thing about this thing being tiny is it doesn't matter how good this image is. Because it's tiny. You're not going to notice the little imperfections. Missing materials, textures, all linked. Detected. Why? Maybe they were deleted, but not removed from the material. Or maybe they were stored on disk and you were referencing them. Then you moved them. That went, oh no, I can't find these textures. Let's see. That's right, I can hold shift to do stuff, can't I? Where's the mirror? Oh my god, how do you mirror in GIMP? Anyone know? Oh, and everyone, check out the New Look Discord. The New Look Discord is cleaner and has a lot less clutter. Also, that's one thing that I really like that Twitch has done recently. It popped up, I think they started doing it on the 6th of December, where if you do a collab stream, if you stream with someone else, the total number of viewers counts towards both channels. I think that's great. So Cavino, if you want to work on a game together, we can really bump up both of our stream viewing numbers. Because, where was it? Something about streaming together. Shared viewership. Shared chat now unlocks shared viewership. Combined view counts. Yeah, as of the, I think it was like 6th of December. 6th of December they introduced it. And I was like, if you get 2 people that have an average of 35 viewers to combine, they will have an average of 70 viewers. They will be very close to becoming both of them. It's like, that's great. How many viewers we share percentage wise? That is true. That is true. It's probably like 70% of our viewers are the same, probably. This is true. But yeah. Think of how many more viewers we can pull in by expanding the cult. Oops. That's a question. Yeah, like there's certain channels like Quellis and Code 807. They stream together all the time, but all the viewers like end up in one of the streams, like one of the two streams. So doing that by doing shared viewership means that those two will have shared viewership. I do wonder though, what does that mean about like ad revenue and stuff? Is it just the ad revenue gets split 50-50? Stream always have spin. Oh, the stream avatars are spinning. That's correct. Look at him go. Look at him going for a walk. That ad's coming in too. I guess no one wants those stream anomaly points. There is no redeem? There is. Are you timed out, Van? Oh, it hasn't reset the rotation on it. I don't know. I don't think so. You shouldn't be. It could just be a bug, but you know. We'll fix this stuff. It's all good. Transform, edit, transform. I know you haven't done anything in like an hour. It's odd. You shouldn't be timed out. You should not be timed out. That's a bug that we'll look into. Because yours came in. Apparently there's 2 active. So you did resolve an anomaly. I just don't know what it was. Something else was apparently spinning. Not tasteful at all. People that are not comedians trying to be Ricky Gervais does not work. Just doesn't work. Now, where's the mirror? Game Kitty on YouTube. What are you saying that needs to be redacted? Oh, hello, Coolio. Explode activated, use Mirrorish. It activates. Shortcut Shift F. She's fallen flat. Okay, I don't want to flip. I don't want to mirror the layer. Oh my god. Mirror drawing. Ads have finished. Symmetry painting dialogue. Like I went away for like 10 mins and you're still trying to find how to mirror. It's because, like, the symmetry mirror dialogue. How the fuck do I get to that? Don't just tell me that there's something. Tell me where I go to access it. Dockwall dialogues, symmetry painting. Symmetry painting. Why is it not there by default? Mirror. There we go. Vertical. Perfect. Just me, or is his camera off to the left? No, I can move. I can go wherever I want. I don't have to stay in the one spot. Like, I'm a floating head, for Christ's sake. Come on, Coolio. Haven't seen you move before. Oh, fair enough. Makes sense. Stop trying to make jokes. Thanks for clipping that, Bucky. RTFM, am I right? Nix is growing on you. Fair enough. I can imagine. It seems like a good OS. All right. Nix is a Linux distribution. It was a terrible monologue. There we go. All right. How does that look? Let's have a look-see. Yeah, that car looks better. Cool. I can add a back button in the bottom left of that too. Sweet. What about Summer iOS? I think it was. Never heard of it. What is Summer iOS? It's obviously a Mac iOS. No? Summer OS. Never released operating system. Created by Boyfriend and owned by Jerry Software Team and Summer Corp. It was founded in 1981. Fair enough. Sunray OS. You mean this? Sunray OS. Sunray OS was a good game. Let's add. I need another button. Need to give it menu button. Need to move this back over. And then in here, Hypno, I have a question. I'm hungry, but it's late, and I should probably go to bed. So should I pretend like I'm going to bed, or accept that I'm realistically not going to sleep now and just make food? Ah, third option for you, Bucky. Third option for you. Order food, and then when it gets there, go and eat it in bed. Saves you having to do dishes afterwards. Simple, right? So simple. If I could order food, it wouldn't be option one. It's too late. Ouch. God. Nothing's open. Where do you live? Jeez, there's always somewhere open. A pizza joint, burger place, a kebab. Jeez, come on, there's always something. Always something open. I don't need that to be a exported value. True, I'm gonna check. You haven't even checked? Download Uber Eats, there'll be something on there. So we're gonna export back button. What time is it? It is 1:15 p.m. Back to main menu. $3:15 a.m. Hypno's lying. No, I'm not. You're the one that's lying, Tricky. All of these lies is exactly why Cavino's interested. What's new? I've never lied. You're all insane if you think I have. Between the property of self. Maybe you should sleep and not eat. No. You should definitely order something. Should definitely order something. 2 a.m. Best time for a kebab. You'll eat it and you'll immediately fall asleep because of how full you are. you'll be like, ah. My stomach won't allow it. Exactly. Stomach's not going to allow it, so you may as well not go to bed. It's that simple. New stomach, only answer. Oh, hello, Throat Warbler. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What are we talking about? We're trying to decide if Bucky should get food. It's 2 a.m. for Bucky, and they're hungry. This needs to have an export main menu. Control. Get some food. Exactly. Everyone's saying get some food. The answer is usually food. Exactly. And I keep saying kebabs. There's going to be somewhere that's open. There's always somewhere that's open. Why is... Vector 2. Whoops. All right, let's have a look here. Right there. 2 bites left over, and I didn't eat that yet. Yep. Whoops. Vector 2, 0. Look at this. Too easy. It is beautiful. It's amazing. Now, the next thing I need to do, we've got it tweening. I now need to set it up so that when the tween finishes, it selects, it changes button focus, but it also prevents UI input. I don't want them inputting stuff while, you know. Let's see, var. Changing menu. This here is going to have to go. Get parent, changing menu is true. What the flip? Oh no, so Cavino was saying that he's so tired that he's gonna pass away. And I said it's okay because his viewers have somewhere to go. And then he tried to pass you off onto me, but we all know that you're going to be with him in the grave, so it's fine. It's fine. You've been sold for a nap. Tween callback. This is weird. This is weird. Sweater, I sent my daily nudes to Hypnotic. Nowhere. Nowhere. That's a very quick way to get banned, Tricky. Keep sending them to Cavino. They got to keep going to Cavino. Hey, as the chat title says, chat hopes against our stream. That's... Chat is very on theme right about now. Send a DM. Go. Nope. Just trying to play hard to get. I'm impossible to get. Alright? You're hard to get, Cavino. What was I doing for the tween callback? Hang on. What I can do. Let's not worry about that. Or that. Or that. What we need here... I wonder if this will have a... No, it's not. Shoot. Attach a script. Scripts, UI, main UI. And in here, set this up. GUI input event. No. Set menu changing. Changing is false. And we go what does it need? I wonder. Godot 4. GUI input. I need to know. Need to get a shirt that reads, want to see my nudes on the front and on the back is a nest of naked mole rats. I've done it. I've finished all my work for the day. Now you have my full undivided attention for approximately 34 minutes. Well. Do you know about Zoltan, Cavino? Because if you don't, oh my god. No. I mean Zoltan. Zoltan. You don't know Zoltan. Hungarian masculine given name. There you go. That's Zoltan. But if you want to get even more, Zoltan is a hand gesture in which a person has their hands stacked on top of each other in order to form a letter Z. Originally used in the 2000 stoner film Dude, Where's My Car? The Zoltan hand gesture became popular in 2012 with members of Pittsburgh Pirates as well as residents of Pittsburgh rallying around them. During Dude, Where's My Car? The two main characters run into a group of UFO cultists led by Zoltan. Whenever the name Zoltan was said, while they were explaining their plan to Jesse and Chester, they would do the hand gesture. I'm not opening that whisper. I refuse to open that whisper. Refusing to open. First of all, we'll try the standard note input function will be called. Set process input will disable it. This ensures that you can filter all events of interest even before the GUI. It's gonna have to be. Hang on. Let's see here. What's thinking of something. No. I was like, surely there's something that I can respond with that would be hilarious. But then I'm like, no. Everything I can think of is just no. Can't take a joke that far. You know when you want real life to have a little bit of a skip? Right, how can I block the control input GUI? Mouse filter property. So is there no way for me to, like, maybe I'll just set process input to false. Like, I do that. And then in here, I can go get parent, set menu changing, false. Actually, I think I can just do that. I think it defaults to false. True. Okay, so that's what we can do. And here we can do that. We can go tween callback, get parent, set menu changing. There we go. Now, I also need to change focus. Set up focus on change. I think we're probably going to do a little bit more gaming today, just because it's Sunday for me. And we did a whole bunch of work yesterday getting the Witch TTS and stuff set up. Oh, this needs to... Needs to call that. Set up focus on change. Yeah, I'm thinking what we'll do at the 6-hour mark, we'll change over to some Godot overlay work. We'll get that built out a bit to fix up some bugs and whatnot, mainly around timing people out or around anomalies and such, making sure things that shouldn't get rotated and not rotated. Because I think it's still trying to rotate the microphone, which does make sense. I'll also add some more debugging as well.
Can you add more expensive redeems? I have lots of points, but I don't want to spend on games all day.
What can I add? I don't know what to do as like 100,000 point redeem or anything like that. Like, what could the redeem for like 100,000 points be? Or 20,000 points. I was thinking 20,000 points could be like control the raid or something. Add to game. Nah, like this game here, once I'm done with the UI, I just need to set up sanity mode, which is basically just configuring a bunch of different events. And once I've got all of that stuff configured and set up, I'm basically done with this, and I'm moving on to the next game. And the next game is going to be such a big game, I'm not going to have time to add things to it or add random people to it.
Make a 2,500 redeem that has multiple TTS voices at once.
One thing I am trying to find is like singing TTS. But so maybe something like this. You go like okay. No. I just wanted to test it to see what it was like. Like, if I was to do this, it's obviously going to be a service that costs money. And if it's going to cost too much money, then, like, what, 1,000 monthly credits? I don't know how much that gets. This one gives API access, and that's going to be US. 3,600 monthly credits. Like, what do the credits do? Like, 3,600 monthly credits. Is like 1 credit, 1 character, all that sort of stuff. Then I can do those TTS conversations I was trying before. I mean, with that, you're gonna be able to do that at some point anyway, Bucky. What I need to do to get that working is just change up how I have the TTS stuff working. So when I create a TTS message, what I do is I move the synthesizing of that audio into the queued message thing. So that way it triggers and gets that set up. while it's waiting. And then when it's its turn to read out the message, it's already synthesized it. It doesn't have to wait for the API call. It just happens. Does TTS have a character limit? I think it does. I think the character limit is determined by Google, though. Total of 5,000 bytes per request. So think of every character as a byte, or 2 bytes. Do you know what happens if you go over the limit? If you go over the limit, then it's too many requests. Like, too many TTS messages. This is... I don't need to worry about that limit, because that limit is... Okay, Cavino. $10,000 on green. But it truncated, or does it ignore the request? After submitting your request, Google may contact you for more information whether your request is approved or denied. So you can ask to have it increase the limits. I think it just refuses it. It'll just refuse it. I don't have unlimited points. Okay, Cavino? I don't. I just have 340,000 gold. So if someone sent through a TTS that was larger than this, you got to remember that's a lot of characters. That's like over 1,000 characters. That would be approaching 2,000 characters or something. No one's putting in a TTS message that big. I don't even think Twitch allows you to do that. Twitch limit is 500 characters, excluding the new line characters. So, have you ever hit green on roulette? Yes. Yes, I have. So yeah, we'll never have the issue of Twitch messages exceeding the TTS byte limit of the request size. Because, yeah, like every character that comes through will be an English character. And those will be 8 to 16 bytes, something like that. Which, yeah, at that maximum of 1,000 bytes, basically. I got a lot. That's how I got like 300,000 of my gold. I think I put up like I think 10,000 gold on green, and it gave me 360,000 gold. That's how I did it. It was a very nice day. It was a very good day indeed. It wasn't real money, but I can dream. Selected button is settings. Selected button, grab focus. Then over here, what I can do is just grab, oh, actually, if event is action, UI cancel, back to main menu. That's what we do. That's what we do. Raw Ed is how I got my cape and Godot. No one is ever getting the goose, though. The only person that has goose is Goose, because they're the one that created the avatar. So it makes sense for... I want a golden Godot. No. The Godot is blue, because it's the Godot. It's not a Godoldmet. It's a Godot. Jeez, a Godoldmet. What's next? A Garedmet? A Gagreenmet? Wait, like they gave you the 2D art and you made it a Bible thing. They gave me the 2D art and I put it into stream avatars, but you can't get it. It's like 1 billion gold. You're not getting it, ever. Oh, there was a missing object? I don't think so. And now Cavino loses all their gold. Ah, I was about to put 100,000 on green. Oh, there you go. It is black. Oh no! Would you look at that? It's tax time. Oh no! Oh no! Sorry, Cavino, it's tax time. Don't worry, it's back. Calm down. I had to, right? I had to. What about reprimands for the emotional damage caused? The way you treat your wife, Tricky, I would argue you don't have emotions. One gold worth. Exactly. Exactly. There you go. There's your reprimands. People have wives? Set focus on changing. What did I do in this one? Set up focus on change. That's the words I wanted. And this one can be mouse sensitivity. Mouse sends, what is it? Slider. H slider. I'll just do that for now. I do need to adjust that though, because I don't want it to just do this. I'll have different tabs and such for different settings types, so I'll need to change that up so that it has the correct settings tab and the correct thing that opened is there. God damn it, there it is again. There's that word. I hate that word. I'm in my head about it now, but I can't stop myself. Let's see what it does. Okay, so there's oh. I think I know why. Grab focus on null value. Ah, yes, that's right. This needs to be settings UI. Set up focus on change. I didn't correct that still. Why am I not correcting it? There we go. All right. Now that's selected. Go down there. Click back. That's settings selected. Ooh, but now the image is out of whack. Why is that? Why did the image move down? Ah, I know why. Actually, no. I don't know why. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'll do that. That'll stop it processing input when I'm on a different... There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all working how I want it to work. All right. Ooh, actually, before we do that, project settings, globals. Not scenes, scripts, globals, settings. Here. Right in here. Add that. And in here, we say mouse sensitivity slider, value changed, connect to function a change mouse settings. Again, I'm saying that word. Notice how I changed it into an actual word that time.
Ah yes, I love it when I'm just looking through games to play, and AA pops up. Sounds like a very calming cozy game.
Why did it pronounce it as AA? There's clearly 8 A's there, but it pronounced it AA. Oh, Google. Goddamn. Come on. Come on. But changing mouse settings, this is going to be passing in a float, which we go, then we go settings, mouse sensitivity, setting will be value. I don't need that. I do go mouse sense slider, value is settings, mouse sensitivity. All right. I'm going to leave it there for the day. Set up settings and began building the UI and its functionality. Cool. So I'll be back. We got ads coming in like 5 minutes.
Ah, help me. I'm stuck in traffic. Ah, let me out. RHHHHH.
Exactly. RHHHHHH is correct. 100% accurate right there. Goddamn word. We're going to go on to some Godot overlay work. We're going on to the Godot overlay work. I will fix up a couple of bugs in here, and then at about the 7-hour mark or so, we'll be able to switch over to some Stalker 2 for the rest of the day, because yesterday was a big day. We did a lot of stuff. Well, actually, no. We'll stick to Stalker 2 at the 8-hour mark. At the 7-hour mark, or once we get this stuff finished, whichever one's first, we will move to work on the Cursed Quest. For everyone that's wondering, this is how far we are in the Cursed Quest. We have the outline of the barbecue joint. We have Esfan Tauren, quite clearly Esfan's face on a Tauren. And this is my favorite. It's like my super favorite part. We have Thor's face. Remove it. Damn it. Remove it.
I want to test something. A double A, triple A, quadruple A, double A, double A, double A, double A, double A, double A. You are welcome everyone for the valuable data.
So it stops at quadruple A. And now we have Thor Quokka. Quokka Thor. We have a Quokk of Thor. He's fighting into the meat just like he's doing there. That's so funny. The eyes look just as crazy too. Oh god.
Ha 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 ha.
But yeah, we got ads coming in a few minutes. I need to take a little bit of a break, get water, get a drink, and stretch out a bit. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I hope your ads are worth it. If they're not, speak to Twitch, because they really should be better. Good night, Cavino. Good night. And the ads are done. I mean, they finished a long time before I got back, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm here. So, what was the bug we had before? It was timeouts, wasn't it? Fads inished. Exactly. Fads inished. Fads knitted. So... why is the timeouts not working? No, that's right. It did do it. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some logging. Triggering anomaly. Print. Source picked for anomaly trigger. Source. Source name. That's the right one, isn't it? Anomaly source, source name, yep. Seems to be 3 hours in a YouTube music mix. Jesus Christ. It's a lot. Took 4 consecutive print functions inside an if statement, but I have a functioning camera. Nice. Well done, Perilous. Sounds like your 3D stuff is indeed perilous. Alright. Logger, log debug. Now it will output what's being picked. To enable. And down here, number of active anomalies. Resolving anomaly for resolving anomaly for stream avatars. Resolving anomaly for cursed. Ah, that's what it did before. Cursed had a rotation being applied, which shouldn't have. Okay, so there's something here that's not correct. So if the source is not enabled, let me just double check. Source enabled is if it's enabled. Anomaly enabled is if it's not enabled. So yeah, if source is not enabled, or its microphone, active anomalies should just be enabled. Yep. Oh, hang on. Hang on. So yeah, I assign it an array. The only thing that should be there was, what did you redeem? Object movement. I wonder if it found the incorrect thing. That's something else I need to change. Need to change main. There's debug container. This text edit. Container sizing. Expand. You. Bill. Container size and expand. So why doesn't that expand? Anyway, at least I can scroll it. So not that one. Not that one. It was further up. The curse. Object movement redeemed. Active. It has scene transform. So it was in fact the rotation. So if it's got the rotation, source original transform, source enabled, source anomaly enabled is not source enabled. Source enabled is if the scene item is enabled. So if you're not enabled, why does it still rotate it? Log debug. Now has An active anomaly for I'm good. Nah, mine would be gold. Mine would be gold, Perilous. Respect the gold. I was trying to quick stream anomaly while you were muted. Yep. Oof. It was... I hate sneezing. The amount of times I sneeze and it kicks up my asthma. Worst thing. Whoever invented sneezing sucks. They suck. I can't cough or sneeze because I got bit by a tick. And now it feels like my hips are going to explode every time. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What else could it be? Actually. I'm gonna take that, put it down here. Available anomalies is an array. Actually, no, it's not an array. Well, it is an array, but it's not the thing I wanted to use. There we go. That'll work. Smoke the weed a little slower. I'm waiting for them to legalize that in Australia. And make my days off a bit more productive, I think. What else? What other bugs were there? Because we've got the leaderboard stuff working. I guess I can just start working on the TTS stuff. I'm actually going to change this under text too now. Overlay TTS updates. Are you going to the talking sprite? No. Well, yes and no. I need to move something from talking sprites into a queued message. Synthesize message in talking sprite. I can take this. Or bits. Ah, no, that takes them and maps. Damn it. Hmm. TTS voice bitmap. For bits. Goddamn mustache again. I don't. I need to get the index of, I think. This is an array. Find what variant? Okay. So I can do find bits. It's a string where I take that and I go voices, keys, that. We go name. But ed voice doesn't exist. So we need to go into here. This stuff needs to go into TTS. Pop you in here. About time I clean up all of this stuff too. Actually, I don't need to worry about any of that, actually. Clear that out. Under here, go TTS. Put it all in here. API endpoint. And obj default. Right there. That needs to have a TTS bit voice map. All right. Yeah, bits voice map. Yep. So why are you still having a hissy fit? Because you need to be a static. That's what you need to be. Actually, no, you can be a const. There we go. These need to be changed into constants as well. Duplicate true. Message is string. On request complete is not available, of course. So now we have, get rid of all these conf checks. Var name be a string. Get rid of you. Do that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now these signals, do they need to trigger? Cheese crimes against the cheese people. I think what I'm trying to say is fish cult has returned. Or, to people that are in light mode, fish FFS has returned. Which, I mean, either way, it's a great cult to be a part of. Message ready. Message played gets emit there. Message failed, message ready. Okay, so I think I can take these two and put them in here. Good news, Blender doesn't crash when adding a new material anymore. You just need to set it to use the legacy Steam runtime. Are you running Blender through Steam? Interesting. Very interesting. Because I'm a maniac. Yes. Yes, you are. That is very, very true. You're running running Blender through Steam, you are a maniac. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that to yourself? Cray cray, that's what you are. But get this. Yeah. I don't think I'd ever need to run it or want to run it through I have almost 500 hours in normal Godot in Steam too. Jesus Christ. Just using Steam since it's easier to run. On what? Because in Godot, I've just got a desktop file set up. Like a .desktop. Don't need to go through a million folders. Are you on Linux or Windows CSLR? Linux? Because what I've got... So in local opt, I've got Godot. Alright. Inside bin, I have Godot, the executable. Only the executable. That, or not even an executable, that's a link, a soft link to what's in the opt folder. And then I have inside here, you see how I've got Godot desktop. By cat, Godot desktop, it points to local opt PNG for the icon, and it executes this command Godot because inside my path, if I go, I think it's echo path, you'll see I've got my local bin directory in my path. So any executable in my bin directory, I can just do that. And I can run Godot through this. And I have it favorited in my start menu. It's there. I may be an Arch user, but I'm a very lazy one. Those two things are impossible. They cannot be together. You can't say those two things in tandem like that. No. That's not how it works. Of course. I'm using Manjaro too, and I know Manjaro uses the bad kind of Arch user. That's 100% correct. 100%. I also didn't even set up run commands despite knowing how to use bash decently. I'm a lazy NixOS user. NixOS is designed for the lazy user. That's all it is. What are we doing here? We have synthesize. Name, bits, message, audio, save, message, save files. I'm not going to reinstall my OS. It's too much work to back up. I take a backup like once a week. So I commit all of my code to Git. And I don't change anything that often in OBS anymore. But if I do, after my stream or after I make the change, I zip my entire streaming folder that has my OBS exported scenes and all that stuff and move it onto my NAS. And every week, on my day off, I zip all of my projects that I have locally, copy them over to my NAS. So that way, if I need to reinstall my OS, it's very simple. I reinstall the OS, then I pull everything off my NAS, and I'm done. I don't have a NAS. I didn't either. And then I started streaming, and I was like, oh, I planned to start streaming. And then I got one. I also don't feel like dicking around with anything I haven't got around to the backups, I know. Oh yeah, it's just, I bought a QNAS. Bought a QNAS, got a couple of NAS drives to go in there. And I think I've set them up as a RAID 10 or a RAID 6 or something. So it's like each drive is like I've got one drive, the main one, it backs up to the other drive, and then each drive also has another backup on them. So that if I replace one of the drives, data's being saved into the other drive, while the stuff from the other part of the drive is being moved over. So it's like stuff's updating and it's pulling cold stuff off. And then once it's got all that, it just backs up. No, I forget what the setup is. It was some weird RAID configuration. What was it? There's only two in there. There's only two drives in there, but I've got it set up. Let's see. I forget what it was. It's like a RAID 5, a RAID 10, or a RAID 6, something like that. I've got to enter my 2FA to access my NAS. Where is it? There it is. Where's NAS? Okay, logged in. I don't even know if I can check what type it is. Oh, I can update the firmware. Cool, I'll update that soon. Where are we? That's my devices, so the control panel. I know what the hardware is. Yeah, I completely forget which one, like how I set it up. Because that's not showing me anything. I completely forget where to go to check what type of setup it is. Settings? No. Global settings. Where are we? Right, there we go. Yep. It's RAID 1, and I wanted to set up a RAID 6, but I couldn't afford a NAS with 3 drives. So I went, you know what, I'm just going to go with RAID 1. So it's just mirroring, one drive mirroring the other. stopped worrying about RAID about 10 years ago, where I worked everything was going cloud and my role was to move everything to the cloud. I would use the cloud, but I mean, I've already got a bunch of stuff being stored in cloud services and stuff. I don't want to store stuff in multiple cloud instances. In the old days, I used to have to worry so much about spindles and what was stored there. But the research data was too important to trust an outside company. Yeah, I've heard of those. I've heard of those type of issues. It's a very strange issue to have. Like, just encrypt things before you like back it up or something. Oracle, I hate Oracle. So I'm synthesizing the voices. We're pinging this to say if it's ready. This message ready is pinging queued message up. So I can't connect those. Message played, message failed. What I need to do... Oh, sorry, not message played, message ready. The message failed. Couldn't justify RAID for my personal data, to be honest. Personal data is fair enough. So like having it set up for like streaming configurations and things like that, I find a little bit important. Just because I don't want to wake up one day and be like, oh, my PC's dead. I'm going to have to set up everything on my backup machine. And then not have any of my streaming configurations or anything like that. Should probably really do something decent at this point. Make sure that drives didn't have to read and write on the same spindle. How can I set this up? So we create the queued message. What I'll do is inside the talking sprites, an array of queued messages. Down here, we go setup, message equals message. Messages, append message. I am breaking all of the TTS at the moment. We go into the queued messages. That stores the audio data. Where is this called? Messages size. Get rid of that. I don't need remaining messages to be a thing anymore. Over here, we just go pending a queued message there. This period that all streamers were doing horror games. Now a lot of the streamers I'm watching are doing overlay apps. Yeah. I mean, it just makes sense to make your own custom overlay because then you can do whatever you want for your stream. It's very helpful. In about an hour, we're going to go on to some art for a little bit, and then we'll go on to some Stalker 2 to finish out Sunday. I almost said Saturday. It's Sunday. Ugh. Sport extensions. And Twitch stop approving new apps too? I don't think so. Like maybe extensions, but yeah. AP traffic jam game. Yep, that's I'm working on my overlay at the moment, so we're not working on the traffic jam yet at the moment. But yeah, Zhu practically is doing an RPG game. John NZ is doing a slime game. I mean Jedem NZ. There's also, yeah, there's a ton. Pretty much every streamer I know is doing something in terms of their own overlay. Like Arnihan is doing some of their own overlay stuff. Hope you have some pretty cool Easter eggs. I'm not going to have any Easter eggs in this game. Well, I mean, actually, there'll be a couple. There's a couple of little funny ha-has in there, but yeah. Jitspo has his own, yep. Sir Stefan also making their own. Normally see people using Godot and Unity, but good to see Unreal being used. Dead Sun Prime just has everything done in Unreal with insane environments. Yep. That's what happens when you're a professional 3D artist. You can make amazing 3D environments that people can interact with. Now, how can I fix this? There it is, setup. So process setup is going to run this. Working with third-person combat system at present in Unreal. Going through mixing blend spaces at present. Fair enough. I've been trying to decide. Like, I've got a games and gaming and a programming. I'm thinking. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna have it as games. I need to add a channel for Godot. And I can open up this here. Let's see, what do we got? Is there a robot or something? Yes, there is. Perfect. I'll take that. Pop that in here for the... There we go. I'll add Godot. I'm wondering if I should add a channel in the Discord for Unreal and a channel for Unity. Because I know there's people in chat that use Unity and people in chat that use Unreal. Can the icon for Unity just be a trash can? No. But if people ask for it, I'll add them. If people ask for those channels, I'll add them. But for now, we'll just have Godot and we'll have programming. Get rid of all that. And because in here I check if it's conf. So what happens is the event queue, it creates the TTS message, appends it to its message list. It appends the message to the speaker's message list. And then in process, but inside here, what it will do is we'll go queued message synthesize. And that takes care of all this stuff and does the post request. And then gets the data, saves it on its data, all that stuff. We're in a Discord, but it seems everyone has way too many channels. Yeah, I had a ton of channels. And so this morning before I started streaming, I cut all the channels back to just the channels. Like a channel for Blender, a channel for Godot, a channel for pets, a channel for memes, a channel for discussions, like just general chat sort of thing. And then there's other more important like channels that need to be there, like the moderator channels and stuff, but none of you can see those. And yeah, it's kind of got it cleaned up. Most times it's not enough channels. Most servers I see have a main game content, then some off-topic stuff. They can always just hide channels. Yeah. And if it gets large enough, you can set up roles so that people can go into roles and only see the stuff they care about. Not join a single server with less than 7 channels. It's because if if you have a channel that has, or if you have a Discord server that has 4 channels, then you end up with so many different things, like different topics being talked about in one channel, that it gets confusing as to what the hell's going on. There's a lot of repeated nonsense. True. True. Three lines of code and some copy paste. Nice. Very, very nice. I'll do that. It'll synthesize it, append the message there. Synthesize will do a HTTP request, and when that returns, it'll send up its message and whatnot. Down here, we go message bits. This needs queued message, message failed, connect to an anonymous function, which is just going to say messages, erase, queued message. That's all it's going to do. So I wonder if I can just do messages, erase, bind, queued message. That'll probably work, right? Right. That'll work. And where was message receive or message ready being done? I think it was in here. Was it? Message ready. This is what it was. I don't think I need to do that here, because I can connect this up to a message ready as well. When the message is ready, it appends it to the messages queue. We can do that. Move you down here. Talker. Talker is announcer. Talker is Ed. Oops. Talker is Sweet Paralysis Demon. And we can Talker messages, erase, queued message. Queued message. Message ready. Connect. Message. This will also be a message. No. Queue message. Queue message. Queue message, and in here failed to, you know, I don't need to do anything but failed at this point. So here, I just need to do that. I don't need to emit a message failed ever. In here, I can say message ready. Message ready. All right. So when we create a TTS message, actually, I can get rid of. No. Ads are fished. Yay. Okay. So, message comes in. Create the TTS message. This needs to be changed as well. No, it doesn't. So we create a TTS message. Talk a message is append message. So we do that. TTS message comes in. We create the TTS message. Set it up here. Determine which talker it is. When the message is ready, hang on. When the message is ready, we append it to the messages, and we append it to the talker messages. And then in process, that gets the next talker, does a setup, doesn't need to do that anymore. I'll go I don't need to worry about that. Remaining messages 0. Remaining messages we subtract 1. Then also in here, you know, talker, remaining messages increase by 1. All right, so we create the TTS message. If the message fails, or when the message is ready, it executes this, and message ready is triggered down here after we've set up the message and synthesized the voice. So now, when we have a queue of messages, there should be no delay between them, unless there's a delay on the network requests between me and Google. Should be no delay. All right, just make sure that's underlined. Best laid plans, am I right? So it synthesizes when it says the message is ready, then when it says the message is ready, it drops into here. It appends the message here to messages, and then it increases the remaining messages count by 1. That's important because when the message is finished, which is here, talker finished, is message playing is false, drops into here. Talker goes, if messages is 0, we start the disappear timer. Otherwise, we emit message played. When message played emits, it goes to talker finished, which sets this to false. And if message is playing, or the number of messages is 0, current talk is null, we return. I try to write novels, and even small programs confound me with character count. Like, how can I type 120,000 words for a program in a month, but it takes 5 years to do the same for something that anyone will read? I wonder, as I scroll past code I should never have to read again. Makes me wonder how much a programmer actually types on a daily basis. Gotta be insane. No. quantity of code written does not equal quality of code written. I could write a story today. I could write a story from start to finish today. Doesn't mean it's going to be a good story. It will be probably the worst story ever created, because I'll be like, I just need to finish something. I just need to write something. It won't work together, the story won't make sense or anything like that. But I'd be able to do it. Hydrate. I can do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Bucky. How is the food, Bucky? What'd you end up having? I'm actually going to have to write input settings, but is F5 a good default key to have the player go back to the deploy screen? F5 is usually quick save. Make it require Alt to be pressed, or just do F7 or F8. Like, make it Alt F4. Make it F4 in that case. I won't have to check to be closed. We go through here, we do that. It's not playing, we do that. We do the setup. Setup passes the message in here. Message audio. Does appear. Appear does this. Then it does play message. There it goes. Here's the audio. Audio finished. Because yeah, this doesn't need the queued message. I don't know why I was holding the queued message on here. It doesn't need it. It just needs the audio that's created from it. Well, like, that's why I was holding it here, so that I could synthesize the audio. But here's what we'll do. We're gonna test this. We're gonna test this. So there's no TTS for the time being. Oop. Where's the menu? Need to go main. Here we are. Save with that. Start this. Let's go. Okay, so apparently not. Ah, that's why. Aha. That's why. Still not working. Test. No. Message queued and ready to be read out. Let's see what happens. Start this up. Is it failing because the synthesis doesn't exist without the delay? No, it's not that at all. Not that at all. So what I was doing is I wasn't synthesizing the message until it was that message's turn to speak. What I'm doing now is when the message comes in, I create the queued message object. It synthesizes that message. When the message is ready, it appends it to the messages list. I'm thinking something in here is going a bit haywire, but we'll see what happens. Testing TTS message. So you can see how nothing happened there. And I think that's because the manual TTS is different. Where is main? You. Connect Twitch, start overlay, load config, add manual TTS message. This is what's happening. TTS container. Yeah, this is what it's doing. So what I need to do is inside main, where is it? Create TTS message, bits, string. So under that TTS container, under here, send TTS message. I don't need to create it like this. Like I can, and then inside main, where I do this, instead of doing this, I do what I need to do I don't need to create that. I need to go TTS bits, TTS message text, TTS save button pressed, and TTS save path text. So I need to do that. Piss all of that off. I have no idea why that started complaining, but sure. Okay. In here, instead of taking a queued message, it takes bits, message, save message, and save path. Inside here, I update this to go save message, false, save path, empty string. We don't care. And it goes... create TTS message, bits message, save message, save path. And in here, queued message, save message, save message, queued message, save file, save path. Okay, that'll work. I hope. If it doesn't work, damn. Okay, there we go. We got something. Null on request completed. Callable on a null instance. Huh? Callable is on request completed. This is on request completed. Is it because it's not a node? Is that its problem? Does it want it to be a node for on request completed to work? Null on request completed, yeah. I think that's the case. So I think I need to make you a node. TTS name. Like that. And in here, I'll need to create a TTS container. Add child. queued message. I think what I can do is queued message is going to be the script. A queued message, yeah. Okay, I know what it needs to do. Queued message needs to be init. Calling new on a node. I feel like I understand what you're saying a lot better when I hear it twice. And a slight echo. Fair enough, Bucky. Fair enough. That makes perfect sense. We're not going to get any kind of art done today, but that's fine, because my brain is starting to go to mush. I'm just going to go straight on to pew pews. I assume it does. I'm just going to assume it does, and we'll see what happens.
Test TTS.
All right. Long TTS message to test if a second TTS message comes up fast and the characters can kind of talk to each other or have a conversation. Let's see.
Long TTS message to test if a second TTS message comes up fast and the characters can talk to each other or have a conversation. Let's see.
Remaining messages on base objective nil. Because which that's why. That is 100% why. Testing another long TTS to see if things are working or not with a long or with characters popping up and speaking without waiting for the TTS API call to finish. Let's see.
Testing another long TTS to see if things are working or not with the characters popping up and speaking without waiting for the TTS API call to finish. Let's see.
Yes, they can.
Hey! Look at that. I like their eyes blinking as well. It works. It works. So we've refactored that entire TTS side of things now. I love it. It only took us an hour or so. Now, with that, what I can do is in here, I can quick load Ed's mouth. Now, what's cursed? Are they looking at you or the chat? Both. They're looking in our direction because I'm next to chat. So the they're speaking to us, and we're speaking with them. So yeah. But with the mouth, why is it cursed? Is it moving too fast? Because we can test it out like this. I think that one works a bit better. It cursed because Ed stopped moving and was stuck in a teeth first open state. Ah, okay. I see. I see. I can fix that. I can fix that, to be honest. I will fix that in just a moment. Audio finished. Like that. That's what I should have. Let's see. Testing the mouth looks better.
Testing the mouth looks better.
There we go. Perfect. I feel...
Test.
I feel...
Test.
Okay, no, their lines are about the same. I think I need to make the lines around them thicker. Make sure the end state is closed. Yeah, so that's what I did. I just made sure that the mouth sprite, mouth animated sprite, resets to frame 0 when it stops. So... yeah, I think they need like thicker outlines and stuff. Let's update this to 1.5 or 0.15. Export. No, who was it? It was CSLR doesn't dev or doesn't code. Doesn't game. CSLR doesn't game. Go into here, let's turn that on. We're going to get anomalies back running as well. Anomalies and TTS are back running. I was just setting up TTS again and I needed to give you the free TTS. I couldn't remember if it was dev or game. So, yeah. I was just setting up the... Hang on. That's interesting. Restart you.
Test.
For some reason, it's not set up correctly when it first starts, and I have to close it and reopen it. Yeah, that's the new demon as well. It is bigger, pops up in a more awkward angle. Yeah, all right. What did we fix? There was... What did we fix? The first thing we fixed... No, we didn't fix it. We added more logging for selecting an anomaly to determine why the wrong... No, sure, just do that. Updated TTS so that the messages are synthesized before the message, before it is that message's turn to be read. Done. I think the only problem with how we've got it set up now is if two messages come in at around about the same time, and one is longer than the other, they could switch, because the one that's shorter will take less time to synthesize. So it will be ready first, and it will get added to the message queue before the longer one. So that's the only thing we're going to have now. I know it's feature creep, but it'd be cool if the demon had some effect on the screen. It's kind of hard to see. I know it's kind of hard to see. He's supposed to be kind of hard to see because he's a sleep paralysis demon, and sleep paralysis demons are always kind of hard to see. He's supposed to be lurking in the corner, just out of view, not quite able to make them out. Actually, did I spell your name right? CSLR doesn't game. Yeah. Why isn't it giving you the free TTS? Have I broken free TTS with all of this? No, I haven't. It's down here, it does that. Actually, no, that's that, never mind. I have broken it. TTS command. Yes, I have. I have broken free TTS. Alright. Alright. I didn't make it case sensitive, no. Create TTS message. Bits. Info message. That's why. Okay. Get this set up again. Give it a try now. That should work. I don't know if that is even worth an array. if two people
The
TTS
three
right at the
things
same time.
guaranteed in life are death, taxes, and hypno breaking the free TTS.
That's exactly right. I mean, it's free TTS. If it breaks, get over it. It's free.
Cringe.
Good, Ed. Glad to see you popping up. I don't know if that is worth an array. If two people TTS right at the same time, the shorter message should get to come through first, in my opinion. Well, no, because it depends on what they're trying to do. If they're trying to make them have a conversation, then you need it to be in order. But it doesn't worry about, like, the only reason the array exists. So the reason I have this array is because while one message is being read out, the rest of the messages get stored here. Once the current message finishes getting read out, it goes down here into the process, and if there's a message to be read, it will start reading the next message in the queue. I assume the convo would be with the streamer. I forget how much you have going on with this, going on as a noob. Oh no, so they could have them talk to me. They could have them talk to each other. They could have them talk to chat. Like, they can have it do whatever they want. Fixed free TTS. Exit. There we go. Okay. We are going to move on.
Fun history facts with Ed. Did you know during the Cold War the CIA set up several shell companies to buy titanium from the USSR? One of the shell companies was under the guise of a pizza oven manufacturing company. They used the titanium to build 32 SR-71 planes, several A-12 planes and several others, since the USSR had some of the highest quality titanium available.
I mean, that's just smart. That's all that is. That's smart. It's like, yes, let's give them a bit of money, and then we'll make the things that we're going to use to destroy them and get our money back. That's all that is. That's just smart. That's business planning right there. Might be cool to have characters turn to each other in a convo. TTS X to Y kind of thing. That adds an extra level of complexity. I was thinking about that though, Bro Wobbler. I was thinking about that. It does... It's got a fair bit of complexity to it. Because, like, how do I set it up so that I know which way to rotate them? You just would have to add to the TTS command. Yeah, but then I've got to add more parsing as well. And then there's also, if they're talking, it depends on what position the TTS character is in as well. So Ed would turn to the left if it's talking to the witch or the future cult member, but it will stay looking this way if it's talking to the demon or anyone else. And then the witch would face this way if it was Ed or the demon or us, but would face left if it's the cult member. Then the cult member will always be facing this way. So it adds a level of complexity. The reason the TTS is so simple for me to use at the moment is because each of these are the exact same. They're all this scene. And the only thing that changes is the sprite, the mouth, and the eyes. The rest of the logic is identical. But if we do that, then I've got to change what the logic is. But yeah, it is something that I want to get to at some point. But I think for now it's too early. Ah, yeah, I should add the witch while I'm here. Okay, there we go. Exports straight through. Beautiful. Whoops. I should close down the first one first. Oops. Debug. Pop this up. Try that again. Try that again with the witch. Should be good now. This will be... Before I do that, this first message is going to change tomorrow. So how well does the TTS work for latecomers? I have a few Godokins burning a hole, as it were. So the free TTS is once per stream. So the first person to claim it, they have free TTS for the rest of the stream. The channel redeem TTS is the announcer.
TTS.
That's the announcer. That's the channel redeem TTS. 51 bits. 51 bits is this guy. 52 bits is this guy.
TTS.
Oh, sorry. 50 bits and anything over 52 bits is him. And the witch
TTS.
is 52 bits. So the number of bits that are thrown determine which character gets said, or if it's a channel reward, determines the character. I'm trying to figure out other channel rewards to add. COSR doesn't game. It should CSLR. You're added as the free TTS person.
Not POG.
Why can I do it, but you can't? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I know why. I know why. Hang on. I'll have that fixed in a second. So how do I see that when I'm half pissed and I want to throw bits? Exclamation TTS will give you all the information. It gives you all the information about the TTS. The TTS has a cooldown on it. Like the exclamation TTS is like a delay so that people can't spam it. Because otherwise people can sit there and just like spam it a whole bunch. TTS characters, which, oh actually, announcer, Ed, demon, witch. Spam, 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 spammity, spam, spam, spam. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. I will have the TTS witch corrected for you, free TTS user. Right now. It commits TTS witch added for free user.
Ping Hypnot 131 Not a cult does not approve of the lack of brokenness, and we will file a complaint with your cult manager.
Alright. When you see him, let me know. I don't think they're going to be here for a while, though. There is no way Y-axis functionality will be as bad as rotation, right? I should tackle that now for sure, right? Sure, go for it. Saw Korean barbecue spam in store the other day. I still haven't recovered it. Ugh. Our cult manager. Oh, there's our cult manager. Oh god, I just realized that the eyes move. Yes, the eyes blink. The eyes blink. Of course the eyes blink. Why would the eyes not blink? Okay, done. How the hell did that invoke Tricky Lady? I don't know. Very weird. Okay, we're changing over to some gameplay now. We've got TTS stuff updated and working. It's all being amazing and perfect and great. Better than I could have ever thought. Better than I could have ever thought. And also, yeah. What are you doing, Tricky? I know. I know, Tricky. You don't need to whisper me being like, it's just a joke. I wouldn't actually send anything that's harmful. I know. I know. Yeah. Just calm down. That's very funny. But you didn't want to open it. I know. I don't know what you're going to be putting up there. Jeez. Even if it's not something against TOS and all that, it might be something I don't want to show on stream. Very funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, it's like when someone says, "Oh, you should watch this, or you should play this, or you should check out this." I'm like, not while I'm streaming, because I don't know what the content is until I have it open. That's dangerous. It's a dangerous game. That they're tricky. You got to remember, I have. Well, I mean, you don't have to remember because you don't know. I have huge trust issues. It's why I make games on my own, because I have trust issues. Oh my god, this stinks. Smell it. With everyone, Tricky. Every single person. We're kind of a butterfly.
I heard your cult manager was engaged to some random Justine Carvana, and I just want to say that's not very NT of you.
That's my cult manager. I don't care who they're engaged to. Why do you care? Tricky. I think someone likes you, but oh, your eyes blinking are weird. Always check it when you go offline. Alright. I'll check it for the lols. TTS Demon is cult overlord. Why is... Hang on. No. Kavino's stream is the cult stream. Alright? I'm just helping perpetuate the message. The demon is not at all any kind of management of the cult. Alright? Let's stop that. I so love the smiling, blinking demon hovering over your shoulder. Doesn't hover over my shoulder, he's in front of me. Should add an angel too. I've already got a god voice. The demon is just here for the vibes and banana skins. Exactly. Exactly. The idea for the cultist is still just Kavino, right? It'll be Kavino's avatar. Like, I'll draw it. I'll use his avatar as a reference, but I'll draw it and I'll have the face just like dark. It'll be like dark at the top, and then you would like just see the bottom of the face. One thing I do want to add, which I think will be amazing, is a TTS robot. So a robot character. And that character is... That character is ChatGPT. So you don't interact, like you don't use any commands to have that TTS character say anything. Instead, you direct other TTS characters to talk to that, and it responds with whatever ChatGPT's response is. That's one thing I do want to add, and I think that would be really cool. And of course we have ads. I'm just going to be doing a lot of walking, so doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I think that will be a great use for TTS. You have one TTS character say something, and another TTS character responds. That's right, it's broken here, isn't it? All anomalies and crap. Gotta go around. Can't go over it, can't go under it. I have to go around it. I completely forget what that whole thing was. Sniper. Oh, the sniper has sight. Oh, that's very nice. Check this one out. I'm gonna go check in there. I don't think I've checked in there yet. Oh, hello. What do we got going on in here? Ooh, stash. Hello. Damn it. Shotgun. Aussie mode. Right. It's time to go explore the Australian outback, also known as a wasteland. Always make sure to have your pistol. No automatic weapons, though. Not allowed. Oh, look at that. So, that there. That's the fire tarantula right there. That tarantula, it packs more than a fierce bite. It'll barbecue you too. Uh-huh. Why do you think we have so many bushfires? Wait until you see the firehawks come over top. Oh. Dangerous. Gonna do the next part of this mission, I think. And in Australia, we don't have fire ants. We have the very tiny, can't see them, and they'll electrocute your ant swarm. Yep. That's its scientific name too. Crazy name to be given by a team of scientists. You'd think they'd come up with something weird that no one can pronounce, right? Nah, not these scientists. They're weird. They don't know what's going on. They look at something and they just name it with the most simple words they can think of. You always got to remember to turn your headlight off in the Australian outback too. Last thing you want is a dingo to just come up and take your baby.
Hey, Loner, come over here. We have something to discuss.
Fuck you, call me.
Hi, Stalker. So, we have a tricky tactical situation on our hands. The bandits are squatting in one of our facilities, but Veronin is choosing to ignore it. But I think we have to get those assholes out of there, with or without his orders. So we could use your help. For a decent reward, of course. What do you say?
I say sure. I've been looking for a way to just,
Okay,
yeah,
I'm in.
send, like,
Good.
mail
Then let's get
Tricky
going.
to Cavino.
Listen up, people.
This'll work.
Are you ready to remind those scumbags what it means to face the real duty? Then let's go.
The hell are you running in there for? Turn your feckin' lights off. Pull out your knife. Assassinate. This is why you can't take them on your own. You're making so much goddamn noise. I'd hear you coming. Bloody idiots.
Hold them down. I need to reload.
Moving into position. Cover me.
Jesus. Good night, Bucky. I hope the food that you got was great.
Moving into position. Cover me. Fuck him up with a grenade.
Bloody hell. I gotta do everything.
Nobody here. Frag out! What a bloodbath. Skiff. A word.
Jesus Christ. I need to deal with the things underneath too. First of all, we do that. Secondly, I need to shut down stream avatars. Interesting. Stream avatars froze just then. If it wasn't for these dingbats, I could have walked in here and just taken these guys out without any hassle. But no, you gotta go in shooting with your automatic weapons like a pack of twats. It's supposed to be trained military men. Fucking hell. Five AM is a reasonable time to go to sleep. True. Very, very true.
Those bastards were a tough bunch.
They weren't.
Thanks for taking our side.
I took a risk here. Give me some extra pay.
This isn't rough stock, and I'm not in the mood to haggle. Take your coupons, loner.
I will kill you. God damn it, I can't. Maybe I can. Ooh. Go back this way. A little bit. Anomaly. You gotta solve the anomalies. Here they are. There's a road here I can follow. Sweet. At least a path. I wonder what's over there and if I can wipe out someone. Or a group of someones, you know. Keep it simple, keep it straightforward. Stealth archers for life. Some food. What was that? Was it these? What the hell's going on here? Well, that's an anomaly if I've ever seen one. Very strange. I can't do anything about that. No, you don't. You're not getting me. I see you all in the dark. Definitely going to get over encumbered. Not expecting dogs. Already gotten Zulu's stash, haven't I? Was that someone else's? I'm just... Clearly going to be something around here. I hear them. So, let me see. Not seeing anything. I did hear a dog whimpering. Is that a good old case of massive server-client desync that I didn't know existed? Well, now you do. Oh shit, it's you. Pathetic. I hate you. I don't know you. But you've annoyed me. Just by being. Ooh, sausage. Nothing else around here. Ooh. Cool. The weapon only updated its state on the client as long as the server's values were valid. If I tried to set it to null, the values wouldn't be valid. Makes sense. Makes millions of kilometers and hours of sense to me. Ooh, a tunnel. Let's go in the tunnel. I know I said I wanted to continue with the main quest, but exploring's just too fun in this game. There's gotta be something good in here. I can feel it. You know what I mean? Okay, nothing good. Was it worth it? No. Am I glad I did it? No. Not at all. Sun's starting to come up. Good. There's dogs around here somewhere. Not the good kind of dog. Stash just over here. Down in there. Of course. Would it be anywhere else? This way. Underneath. Damn it. Oh. Sun's coming up, better go to bed. Have a good sleep. Ow. My chest is not supposed to feel like it's going kaboom. I ain't going to bed. Shotgun bulletess. This looks like an area of not goodness. I don't need canned food. Stash right there. Cannot reach it. I don't think there's any way for me to get through that either. Oh well. I guess isn't that problematic. I need to go back over this way. Desync has been fixed. Woot! Bug fixing left and right and up and down and backwards and wait. No, don't do that. Because if you do that, then you bug fix, but then you bug fix the other way and you break stuff again. So, bad idea. Don't do it. Its own function to do it is so I need to connect death, recall, and quit to that. I don't remember this gas being here last time. Yeah. That's right. Already checked those two. And they had nothing of use. Nothing whatsoever. Turn off my light now. So I'll probably do the projectile sims, assuming I can get anything done. I just thought of something that I do not yet have in any of my documentation, or have planned for any of my documentation of the next game. What are the abilities and skills gonna be? Those are kind of important to plan out. That'll be something that goes into the gameplay documentation. Got gameplay and mechanics. Damn. Another one of these bastards. Or is that just the anomaly that, like, causes things to attack and such? Do a little bit of a save. Forgot about that. gradually move through. It is at this point I'm going to commit to GitHub. Smart. Always smart. You know how I always can remember to commit to GitHub? It's a very simple phrase. I just think to myself, commit, you git. And say, oh yeah, I should commit to GitHub. Still a kilometer away. I'm back to where I was when I first started this. Had to take care of my inventory. We all know how much I love collecting random things. There's a lot of crap things down there that I don't want to get involved with. I will stick to the path of going around, shall I? Ah, that's right, I want to go this way, don't I? Damn it. The hell is there a cuckoo clock out here for? G'day, Mars. How you doing? Howdy indeed. Been a long day. Well, you say that, but every day is pretty much the same length. So that's right. I said it. It's all in your head. You're going insane, Mars. This way. Why is this place marked? Oh, that's why. That's why. I see a stash. Jesus Christ. gonna require a bit of radiation protection. Lol. Bastard. You're all known as a pain in my ass. Gotta go through hell. That is the git command, since GitHub isn't letting me do it. Git command isn't that bad. I prefer the command line over the UI stuff. Alright. Lettuce and tomato continue. It's logging stuff even after adding the credential holder is a nightmare. So much more than that though, isn't it? It's your time, it's your effort, it's your brain power, it's all just annoying. As a developer, I can tell you, I don't want to use my brain. That's why my code sucks. Okay, we're not going in there. Seems like a very bad way to go. Really? You're not gonna let me turn it on? something around here that I need to find so that I can open that. Get the jacket. What's this soft rod? 41,000. God damn. Much better than the Viper, that's for sure. Takes 556, 45. I got plenty of that. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The second floor, so there's gotta be a way up. Right there, maybe. No. That ain't it. No, not there. Good old ladder. Nothing up here. Why did I... What? Just... Damn it. Ow. Somewhere around here has to be the combination to get in there. Oh, 2. That says 2. Gonna be one of the codes. Where's the next number? I know 2's in there somewhere. So that's got to drop it down from 10,000 combinations to 1,000 combinations. Probably less. Ooh, get over there. Eight. 4. 2, 8, 4. What? Two, 8, 4. Two, 4, 4, 8. Two, 4, 4, 8. It's gonna be so good. I wonder what vest this is. I hope it's better than the vest I've got. The hell? Or is that supposed to be a 6? No, it's definitely a 4. That's a 4. That's definitely 100% a 4. You're an 8. One on the roof was a 4. Definitely. You're a 2. That's got to be a 6 then. 2, 4, 6, 8. What do we want? Time travel. When do we want it? It's irrelevant. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Don't. Drink energy drink? Jesus Christ. In the middle of a fight. And you drink an energy drink. Oh, physical protection's way down. I'm gonna hold on to it though. Ads done. How great. Okay. Keep moving. That's too much weight. Too much weight. I'm carrying too much weight. Too much weight. Too much weight. What we got out here? Nope. I ain't making that. Not on my best day. No way in hell. And this path seems to be. Uh-oh.
I'm hiding here.
Doodle CSR. Good eye, CSLR. Easy. If I had known they were there earlier, I would have brought the mutants towards them. It would have been real funny. Running past, they start shooting at me. Mutants attack them from behind. I keep running. What we got up here? Anything I'm doing a sniper rifle about? No, he's no eye. Damn it. Hello.
Hey, Stalker, where are you going?
I'm headed to your base, believe it or not. Gotta check something.
I can't allow strangers into the base given the circumstances. Is Captain Sienkiewicz expecting you?
Let's find out.
Everyone stay put.
Quite annoying, aren't they? I was not expecting dogs to just come out of nowhere and attack me. That was cool. I don't think it's supposed to happen, but it was cool.
They won't let you in, even if you open fire. We've already tried that. This is Star from Spark. Come to Izumrud, Skiff. Good people can always help each other. But hurry. The zone doesn't much care for slowpokes.
Where is it? Can't even see it. God damn. $412 up. So there was a stash here.
In the event of a perceived threat, the ward is
Entering Ward's territory, Doctor. You have no business being here, you hear me? Turn around.
Come and get me!
What?
Come out with your hands!
I said I'm leaving.
Reloading! I need fire!
How do they even know where I am? I'm surrounded by bushes and trees without my headlight on. How do you know I'm here? How? Like, they can see me no matter where I go. I call BS, Stalker.
Take any questions to my
You're
commanding
entering
officer.
Ward territory, Stalker. You have no...
I'm looking for someone, and he's in there.
There definitely aren't any stalkers here, I'll tell you that much. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be here either. So get lost.
Easy now. Why are you so nervous?
The swamps can make anyone nervous. Can't you feel it? This place ain't right, I tell you. Now move along. The boys are already on edge.
Fine.
Easy now. I'm already leaving.
All right. And I don't want to see you around here again.
You will. So I'll go this way. We really need to unlock that next stash, because all this weight really bogging me down. So I follow this road up this way. I'll get to where I want to go. Walking through the dark. Very much worthwhile.
Wake up! Assholes inbound!
Cover me, boys! They're hiding!
Beautiful. Good old sniper. Need more handgun ammo too. Go in, find Faust, shoot him in the head. Basically what my plan is. Unless the game wants me to do something else. No thanks. Not exactly what I want to do, but sure. Hello. Just standing there like a douchebag. Who are
Good to
you?
see you, Skiff. I should have moved my camp a long time ago. We're sitting ducks out here in the open. But there's some folks out here I just can't say no to. Besides, it feels good to lend a hand to someone the ward doesn't like. Means we got a lot in common.
Who are those, folks you just can't say no to?
You've met him before. Scar's got a mind of his own. But if he's asking you for something, it's not wise to refuse him.
That sounds like a threat.
If you don't trust a man, why follow him? And if you don't want to help him, why should he lead you? If you want folks to trust you, you have to trust someone else first. Otherwise, we'll all stay alone, bereft of purpose or meaning.
You said you could help me.
Scar says you're looking for a traitor among the wardens. I think they'd very much like to find him themselves. Maybe they already have. In order to make sure, though, we have to hack into their radio frequencies. And that means we need their sensors.
So, where do I find these sensors?
We already have them, and it's all thanks to you. Richter gave us your little present from the Lesser Zone.
Nice.
You did the right thing, Skiff. Trust me on that. Now, let's see what those dogs are barking about.
All patrols, you are to detain Lieutenant Stenev at once. Do not negotiate with him. If you encounter resistance, to kill. Alpha team, you're cleared to enter the claw. Bravo team, get to the vent. The lieutenant might... Monolith set.
Music to my ears. Well, Stalker, if the ward is going after one of their own, and there's monolith tech involved, this Sterev fella might be the one you're looking for. I take it you want to find the traitor before the wardens do. Good hunting.
Alright.
Thanks.
Well.
I'll get going.
The zone always sides with those who tread softly. One more thing. Spark pays generously for the heads of those warden curs. If you eliminate all their patrols, we'll appreciate it.
I'll see what I can do. turned it off. Over this way is my first one. That would be a devastating fall. Kaboom boom. Have some bread. Whoa. What? You're not allowed to hurt me and be non-existent at the same time. You gotta jump in, aren't you?
Alpha Zero, I can't hear you. Say again, Commander. You're freaking
Good night,
out.
early bird.
You're from Alpha Team?
Goddamn radio! I could hear you a second ago.
Push him in.
Hey. Are you deaf or something?
He doesn't answer! He doesn't answer! He doesn't answer! He's not that far away! The radio should be able to reach him! Come on, Commander! Talk to me, please!
Should probably kill you.
I should probably put you out of your misery.
Why did you have to go down there, Commander? I don't want to be left alone here.
Yeah, you're not. Simple, right? God damn it.
No, Stalker. You're on your own for now.
I mean, why? Okay. That's definitely where I should be. Ooh, how many bullets do I have left? Not many. Great mutant.
You haven't been in touch for a while. I've got news. Good news. I've done as you asked. I managed to find out how to get into Circa. Answer me. I'm at the location right now. I'm going to check it out. The path is clear. Can you hear me? We can...
So, this is the guy that they're after. Oh, it'd be great if I didn't have all this extra weight. Don't know who it was that coughed, but I don't care. Can't go that way. Go back around this way then.
Filthy beast! Commander! Are you alive in there? I can't hear shit.
Interesting. I'm here to save your life.
Did you find Sterev?
The lieutenant? How do you know about him? Are you working with him? Come on, asshole, try me. I'll put you down too.
That's a good one, throat wobbler. That's a good one. It'd be great if I didn't have all this extra weight. Yeah, that's what I said about my ex-wife. I like it. Okay. Clearly gonna be an artifact in here. Fly trap, eh? Medium. Ooh, wait. Hey. Where is they? I guess I'm done there. Moving on to Bravo team. Might start with a sniper against these guys, because, yeah. You know. They're a bit chaotic. Plus, I really want to find my next stash. I know up there there's a stash. I can't access it yet. G'day, Vits. What's going on with you? Is anything exciting? Really? Taking out psychics with a pistol and stuff. Regular, not too difficult stalker stuff. You know how it is. I came across a point of interest. This one here, railway maintenance facility. Got the code for that place there. You can see the 4 on the map right there. Got that. I got another jacket. The usual, you know. It's not as good as the jacket that I currently have on. We found this, the fly trap. Increases my weight capacity and gives me medium radiation, so just the usual, being amazing. Sniping people with this too. Very, very nice. I went up there. So, I need to go take out... Oh, shooting Bravo? Bravo team? I assume they are over at that ship. And once I've done this stuff, hopefully I can get access to my next stash, because I'm very far away from any stash, which is why I have so much weight. That and the fact I'm carrying like 40 bandages and 25 med packs and a bunch of drinks. You know, the regular everyday stalkering. helped a pack of people take out people they didn't like. And for some reason, they decided the best way to do that was at night. Go running in through the front door with their headlights on, shooting their assault rifles. It's like, no, stop. It's nighttime. Turn your goddamn headlight off. Sneak up there. They won't see you coming. Take them out. Done. God damn it. And all you have to do is aim at their headlights. Unless, of course, you're in a situation like this. Very stalker of you. The only smart thing to do. We did some more bug fixes for the overlay as well. So we've got all of our new TTS characters up and running. All the new sprites. Very good. Working well.
We have to come all the way here. Fucking hell. And the commander is like, I've got my orders. The lieutenant has to be here. He's got nowhere else to go. It's alright. I'm good. I've got a couple of mags. I'll shoot at the first sound I hear. And if worst comes to worst, I'll just pull the pin. Where'd you come from? The ladder's broken. Keep your hands up.
Easy now. I'm just a stalker. What happened here?
Some kind of creature. An invisible one, I guess. I've never seen anything like it before.
You're not ready for this. You're not ready for the zone. Jesus.
Is he alive?
I think so. He's crazy as fuck. Took one of the guys and went to look for the backup power system. I guess it's supposed to open another way out or something. Give me a med kit, Stalker. I'm out.
Here. Help yourself.
Sorry, I can't spare any. I need
good.
these 30.
Hey, Stalker! Titmouse! Tell the commander that. He'll get it.
I don't want to move on until I open that door. I want whatever is in that room. Have you got your new got your computer back yet? Let's. Damn it. You do? Nice. I guess I'm going down. Hells to the mother flippin' yeah. Ploppers. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting a second one. Frick. Oh, Jesus. Family of them. Damn it. They did damage the wood, bent it. Gonna call and raise hell on Monday. Fair. Sounds like they're shit, whoever they are.
Hey, Stalker! Titmouse! Tell the commander that. He'll get it.
Really dislike this. The fact that there's nothing I can do. I'm just stuck down here with 3 of them. Or more. God damn it. Reload, you bastards. I don't think I can sneak past them. I'll try to sneak past them. I don't think it's gonna work.
Hey,
but
stalker!
Shut up.
Mouse. Tell the commander that. He'll get it.
On. Jesus Christ. Drop all those. Do not have nearly enough bullets for that. God damn. Four of them. Four of them. It's hell. Ah, good night, Mars. Have a good one. I know how to get around him now, at least. The one thing I got going is I know how to get around him.
Hey, stalker!
Yeah, shut up.
Mouse. Tell the commander that. He'll get it.
Wish I didn't give you a med pack now. there to the left. Underneath. That beeping. Very annoying. Ads are finished. Yay! I hope their pathfinding isn't very good. No. They do not know I'm here. They do not know that I am here. That's correct. The corrosive, I hate how much it beeps kind of acid. Okay, I think I'm past the big uglies. Well, you suck. What's up here? That's where I got trapped last time. Telling me that the exit was right here.
Sergeant? Oh, the stalker. So you're the one who killed that thing, eh? Thanks. What are you doing here? Looking for...
Can I come in so I can close the door and we don't die?
You found it.
Please?
Switch is right behind me.
I'm looking for Sterev. Where is he?
Sterev, huh? Well, you're out of luck, asshole. My orders are to eliminate anyone connected to the lieutenant.
Titmouse, Lieutenant. I am not your enemy.
My men are alive?
At least one. Sterev, Lieutenant. He's the one I'm after.
All right. He's at Echo Station. It was attacked while we were here. I'm sure it was him. Who else? I sent you the coordinates.
Thank you. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna follow you. Thank God.
You alive?
Sort of.
Who'd have thought we'd be saved by a stalker, eh?
Weaponry. Well, at least ammo. Now, if the ladder's broken, exactly am I getting out of here?
Thank you for not abandoning him. Here.
Cool.
I'll check the ammo, then go back to base. Thank you.
I've already taken the ammo. GP37. I mean, better than the Viper. Or is it better than that? Maybe. Yeah, range is a little bit down. penetration and accuracy better. Very nice. Let's switch that out right now. So how exactly do I leave this place? I can get out of here.
So much for the zone elites.
Put down like a dog.
I'm just gonna take his ammo. Maestro and Vanko. Fair enough.
Didn't even leave anyone to cover their backs. Spark sends its regards, Skiff. Nice job.
What does this want me to do? Eliminate the Bravo team. That's right. Alright. Guess I'll do that. Hey yo, what's going on?
Attention everyone! Intruder alert! Repeat, there is an intruder in Echo Station! Lieutenant, no! We're friendlies!
Not anymore. Jesus. A kilometer? Alright. Alright. Let's push it. Exactly do I get to Echo Station? I'm going here. Hopefully in here I can get a stash. Or at least sell the things that I don't need anymore. Just something. Feels good to be home.
Why is Beard here? All my buddies are
It sure
over
feels
there.
nice here now.
I'm
home.
Beard. I've been the
Where's
captain
Beard
of
been
the
all
Rust
this
Bucket for a
I
year.
heard he's been hanging out with
I
Dick
used to be in charge of the Scott. I
They
can
go
fill
way
you in
back.
on the rest of the
Ever
story.
since Dickie first
Although
came to the
guys
South.
are gonna get weird.
Whoa.
My select.
So why'd he come
We're
back?
gonna trade.
No
That's what we're
clue.
gonna do.
Maybe he just missed the swamps.
What else? You're a 2x scope. Don't need you. Remove you. Put you in there. I'll take some more pistol ammo, sure. Running a bit low. What else do I need? You take 545. Same with you. You're not selling any of that. Damn it. Why would you be selling something useful? Why? Might take you out, actually. Not that for now.
Good hunting.
Easy, Croker. We're dealing with it.
Give me some vodka.
It's he's open. What?
Ooh.
Turns out the top three are Fleshy, Murderers, and Caesar eventually had something.
So? Bobber, give me some vodka.
No more freebies for you, bud.
Relax. I got it covered. Got a gig that paid real good.
Shh. Yes! Ah, stash. Love it. Actually, I might not need that anymore. About 55. Yeah, GP's better. Those two are identical. I can sell you. Unknown stalkers, AR-416. You take the same 545.6. I'll sell you as well. Let me pop you in there. Okay, so I got those two that I can sell. Put all those away. You take 762.54, which is these. I'm keeping those on me.
What should I name the one that's
Welcome aboard. My
Don't really think there's anything I need from you. A10 gas mask. Just soldier that one, so I don't care about that. Oof, physical protection drops a lot. Might sell that one and go buy this other gas mask. No, I only want another 5 in. There we go. Put you in.
I'm so drowsy.
welcome aboard.
Maybe
My selection is.
Got work to do. Just so beat.
No one here that does tinkering, is there? I think this radiation mask might be better. Tiny bit less thermal, electrical, and physical protection, but more, like a lot more radiation and a tiny bit more chemical protection. That makes sense. It's a good trade-off. I like it. Alright, with that, I think I'm going to raid out to someone. Let's raid. Let's raid Anahan, shall we? Looks like they're doing some development stuff. Maybe they're working on their overlay. But see what they're up to. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow we're finishing off the item documentation for the next game. That'll be good. I need to make sure I add skills and status effect stuff to documentation. Like just the headings so that I don't forget to do it. And then we can continue knocking out the UI for the traffic jam game. After a few hours of that, do some more tinkering with the Godot overlay. Maybe add another anomaly effect to the Godot overlay. Or fix the existing stuff. I think we'll probably fix the existing stuff. Good night, vets. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Have fun.